Oh, the music is gone. Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. In today's stream, I'm going to be playing some Age of Empires 2 and STS2. And importantly, I want to play a civilization that's good at Feudal. I want to be a Feudal aggressive dork. So we need to find something that works. What will be good? I want good archers, skirmishers, or scouts. It doesn't have to come from a second town center or rams per se. I'll still go to castle probably, right? Like only with rams could I actually end the game. But it can't be Mongols. I'm racist against Mongols in the game. I don't know any in real life. In Age of Empires 4, Mongols had such a bad reputation with me because they were played by skillless donkeys. And I feel like it's a little bit the same in this game too. They just start on this massive advantage, being able to tech faster and have lots of army. And no, I can't be the villain. Italians maybe? Okay, let's take a look at Italians. Advancing through the ages is cheaper. Gunpowder units. That looks pretty bad. And archer armor makes them a little better against skirmishers. Except bonus damage is ignored by armor. Archers naturally have 0 armor. And skirmishers naturally have 3 damage. And the rest is bonus, yeah? Oh, naturally 2 damage. So if you have 2 armor, 2 damage. As far as I know, that goes to nil. And then the bonus damage against archers is 3. Only that lands. Khitan scouts are good in Feudal. The attack upgrades have double effect. Khitan. And you can put villagers inside houses. Melee attack upgrades effects are doubled. Skirmishers, spearman, line, and scout cavalry. Oh, this is definitely good. Oh, wow. Train and upgrade faster. Wow. Would I just not go archers? Like, can you just go scouts and skirms? That should kind of work. Thank you, Sprunny. Be sure to let Hera know your Mongols take next time you play against him. Yeah, I know he's a big fan of Mongols, but the thing is, of course there are exceptions. Khitan's no bloodline. Oh. No, I do need bloodlines. Japanese is somewhat possible, but maybe I want to have an income advantage as well. Guess I'll just go one by one. Hey Nikito, what's up? I'm looking for some eco advantages in Feudal and or good Feudal units. Wait, what is this? Levy? Wait, this is a fake civ. This is not really on the list of civs. That must be from the campaign. I've never seen Levy. There's no way. There. Check Tatars. Okay. Herdables, they're sheep. Sheep give more food. Units deal more damage when fighting from elevation. Thumb ring free, but that's castle. Town centers spawn 2 sheep, but it only starts in castle. Silk armor. Keshik cavalry generates gold. Nothing special about them in Feudal, yeah? Cavalry have line of sight. I see. I see. It's not too bad. No Arbalest. Parthian Tactics, Thumb Ring. Scout Line, Step Lancer, CA, Armor, Trebuchet, Range. Timurid, Siegecraft. Kashyyyk. Oh yeah, are Kashyyyk the ones that become... No. That's Connix. I don't mind going to castle eventually, you know? I just want to have feudal aggression. I don't even know where Tatars are from. Generates gold when attacking units. Yo, it's kind of like raiders. These are the orcs. Let's try Tatar. Salam. Tatar Arabic. Thank you for the sub. Dark's here. Welcome back. Turk Rus. Aha, aha.
Hazır avı çıkayım. Salam. Bağayım. Emriniz. Hazır. Hazır. Emriniz. Salam. Avı çıkayım. Avı çıkayım. Salam.
All right. How much time do you have? For what? Oh, where are you going? Yeah, I casted the Red Bull tournament. Not only did I watch it, I casted it. It was incredible. I'm gonna push into deer. Well, I mean cast. It was more like watch party, but you know what I mean. Casting is a bit more professional. I'm trying to do a quick archers into skirmishers and scouts, or maybe scouts. Yeah, quick archers into skirmishers and scouts build. So I'm trying to do a 19 population up. Which is why I only have 2 on archer, 2 on wood. Where the bets? This is a okay. You know Roger of Sicily is not a real player. Okay, good. You were joking. Got it. Let's get Loom Skipping loom doesn't seem very good to me
Tayyar gem kukayman.
because of what the scouts can do to you.
Amr tayyar avgı çıkkayman. Amr iniz. Darah keske.
Sounds a little bit Dutch.
Gem kukayman.
Arrgh.
Darah
Darah
keske.
keskin. Emriniz.
Darhal kukayman.
Selam. Can Sultanmen. Düşün Bargay Kaan Çıkanmen.
Tayyar gem kukayman. Amr iniz. Darah. Salam. Hazır.
Algıç Can Sultanmen.
Gem kukayman.
Emriniz. Can Sultanmen.
Amr iniz. Düşündüm. Darhal kukayman.
Selam.
Darah keske. Salam. Tayyar men kuhrayman. Avgı çıkkayman. Hazır. Bağayman. Kuhrayman. Amr iniz.
Teyyarmen.
Salam. Avgı çıkkayman.
Selam.
Hazır. Darah keskeyman. Amr iniz. Darah keskeyman.
Is it too much on gold? 4 on gold immediately.
Hazır. Salam.
Feels a little bit much.
Darah keskeyman.
Not enough on wood, too much on gold.
Emriniz.
As long as I can make range immediately.
Avgı çıkkayman.
Can
Hello,
Algıç
Sir Grub
Algıç
and fellow
Çıkanmen.
Grubsters.
Selam.
Hello.
Kaan.
Yes, I can make
Gem kukayman.
range immediately,
Tayyar
but it comes at the cost of not having.
Avgı
Well, first of all, I didn't scout. Not having bit access on time. Guess I'm getting bit access now.
Can Teyyar Algıç Çıkanmen.
Yeah. What's up? I wasn't reading chat. In my humble opinion, it's a bit early to put 4 on gold. Yeah, exactly. It should be like 2 and then gently add, right? Yeah. 2 and then gently add, so I got a smoother onboarding. Let's try again. Doesn't your passive mean if the opponent comes to attack you, he also inadvertently feeds you gold?
Bulgaymen.
Huh? No.
Selam.
Gem kukayman.
Do you feel that sheep last longer with the shift? Ah, yeah, I guess so.
Hazır.
I guess they did last kind of long, yeah. That's pretty good, man. Let's go, Roger the second. Is this one of the newer sifs or one of the legacy sifs?
Can Bulgaymen. Teyyarmen. Algıç Çıkanmen. Can Bulgaymen. Selam. Derhal Bulgaymen.
2019. Okay.
Teyyarmen. Can Bulgaymen. Bargaymen. Teyyarmen. Bulgaymen. Algıç Çıkanmen. Selam. Bulgaymen.
2019. It's from the first DE release. I see. So by now, you know, 2019 actually sounds recent to me.
Bulgaymen. Emriniz.
But I suppose it really isn't.
Bulgaymen.
Salam.
Teyyarmen. Can Bulgaymen. Selam. Derah keskin.
Emriniz. Darah keskeyman. Hazır. Darah keskeyman.
2 on gold, fast tech. That's the plan. Ah, crap.
Salam. Derhal kufra çıkkaymen.
Teyyar mı?
Cem kufraymen.
Dalgıç kaymen. Emriniz?
Kufra çıkkaymen.
Selam.
Cem
Teyyar mı? Algıç kaymen. He. Selam. Emriniz? He. Derhal kufraymen. Teyyar Selam. Bargaymen.
I'm a new player. Should I spend time studying the game we just ended? You should study.
He. Derhal kufraymen. Emriniz? Bargaymen.
Cem kufraymen.
He. Selam. Emriniz?
RTS are really not very fun if you don't study anything, in my opinion. But let me know if you disagree, chat.
Emriniz.
Selam.
Kufra çıkkaymen.
I killed a couple of sheep by accident.
Kufra çıkkaymen. Salam. Cem kufraymen. Kufra çıkkaymen.
16, 17, 18, 19, and Loom.
Hazır kufraymen.
Do I have a specific MMR goal? Yeah, I already reached it. 1500.
Salam. Kufra çıkkaymen.
So the rest is bonus.
Emriniz. Salam. Salam.
Algıç kaymen.
Hazır kufra çıkkaymen. Emriniz. Salam. Kufraymen. Emriniz. Kufraymen. Cem kufraymen. Tayyar
Can kaymen.
hazır çıkkaymen.
Yeah, sure enough, you can age up just fine
Hazır çıkkaymen.
with 19 population,
Rak keskaymen. Hazır
so long as you only put 2 on wood.
tayyar men. Emriniz.
Algıç kaymen.
Works. Nice.
Salam.
GL in your game.
Thank you.
11.
11.
Hazır çıkkaymen.
Thank you, Silver Kitsune.
Tayyar men. Hazır çıkkaymen. Cem kufraymen.
He. Algıç kaymen.
Hazır çıkkaymen.
So the barracks needs to follow soon.
Emriniz.
Can kaymen.
Soon we'll have enough wood.
Salam. Hazır çıkkaymen. Tayyar men. Kufraymen.
Am I scouting? Guys, is it normal not to be done with the deer by minute 8? Where's my coffee? Oh, there it is. You had 5 deer? It's 4 actually. Massive loser here. Hey, thank you for the 165 stream streak. There's only so many How often are people facing Smurfs? I faced maybe 2 Smurfs. 2 or 3 that I know of. Okay, I have a lot of food actually.
Salam. Hazır çıkkaymen. Hazır çıkkaymen. Tayyar men.
Algıç kaymen.
Hazır çıkkaymen.
Algıç kaymen. Can algıç kaymen.
Emriniz.
Teyyar can kaymen.
Tayyar men.
Kaymen. Can kaymen. Selam. Can kaymen. He.
Emriniz.
Kaymen. Kaan emriniz.
Salam.
So maybe the 2 from food make range. And then they go on to gold.
Tayyar men. Kufraymen. Kufraymen. Rak.
This one makes some houses. Start archers. So the first archer I can get to enemy... How many archers should I arrive to enemy base with, actually? Let me see. Archer damage... Archer damage is 4. Villagers have 40, but they also have pierce armor with loom, yeah? 2 pierce armor, so... 4, I can be 5, and then hit for 3 is 40. So I want to have 4 or 5 archers. 5 times 3. 15, 15, 15. 7 with archers with fletching, 2 shot a villager. 7 archers. 7 times 3. 21. Oh yeah, 7. If every single projectile hits.
Emriniz.
Hazır. Hazır. Bahreyn'e. Bahreyn'e. Emriniz. Bahreyn'e. Salam. Çıkayım. Tayyar men. Ağzı çıkayım men. Hazır. Ağzı çıkayım men. Tayyar men. Hazır. Kurayım men. Emriniz. Gem çıkayım men.
Yes, I'm practicing build order against AI.
Emriniz. Emriniz men. Hazır. Kurayım men. Salam. Emriniz.
I can't make farms without mill. Okay. So I had too little on food for a while to the point where I can barely afford scouts. In order to make scouts, how long does it take to make? 30 seconds. So 200 food per minute. And villagers are 25. So about 110. So I need 6 villagers to support villager production, which means I need another 8 for scouts. 14. Yeah, the thumb rings, Max Defiance, not ballistics, thumb rings. So I can only make a couple of scouts right now, basically. That's what it comes down to.
Selam.
Gem Emriniz.
Can Kulgay men.
Tayyar men. Emriniz. Kurayım men.
Yeah, so, in other words, too many on wood, not enough on food.
Salam. Tayyar men. Hazır.
But probably still more army than I have ever had. Hmm?
He, Vargay men. Kulgay men. Kulgay men. Kaan. Açkay men. Teyyar men.
Oh. AI, calm down.
Deraht keskay men. Selam. Kulgay men. Emriniz. Teyyar men. Kulgay men.
Oh, AI.
Selam. Kulgay men. Kulgay men.
Hazır. Kurayım men.
Who here is cheering for Roger? Oh, Mr. Ali, but I felt it. Let's see. Resources collection went pretty okay, I think. But army control and reinforcement management did not go well. Yeah, the mill looks nice.
Selam.
Okay, and then after that, the Tars, Hurtables, units deal more damage when fighting from high ground. Tumbling, party and tactics are free, which is very good for CA. And then Silk Armor, Scout Line, Step Lancers, CA have opponent's armor. Okay, I like this. This is a good Cavalry Archer Civ. Let's try it out. We have defeated Clanker. Well, actually I left, so he won. Okay. Are we learning builds from any source, just figuring it out on our own? Just figuring it out. The resource count that's idle in your bank always tells the story of where you went wrong anyway. The concept is always the same. If you have too big of a bank, you collected too much of it early, or the purpose of what you're going for is not aligned with the way that you've been harvesting. So if you have a clear ideology of what army you want to be making, there's a correct villager count to lead into that. Just need to be open-minded. Have you considered one-tricking Chinese to get extra elo? They're very strong in Arabia. I played some Chinese. Just to remind myself what they do. You have about 1 or 2 extra villagers. It says 3, but you're like looming and losing some res and waiting a bit. Town centers give pop. Techs are cheaper. Yeah, and farms. Yeah. Can also just do Chinese, they're good too. Are you gonna be playing Olden Era? Hell yeah. Comes out in 22 days in the early access. Alright, here we go. When it says free upgrade Visitas, you actually get them by default upon reaching that tier. Yeah, so it's not like you click them and they don't cost money, they're just right there. Alright. Playing on Arabia, the first time I'm ever playing Tatars. I'm playing Tatars because I'm looking to play a Civ. Oh! I'm looking to play a Civ that feels a little bit geared towards being good at some feudal aggression. Small eco bonus. I want like a small eco bonus and maybe like a small army bonus. And Tatars also can go into cavalry archers. Pretty good. They get the free Parthian tactics, free thumb ring. So overall, whatever Civ I'm playing, the playstyle that I kind of want to explore a little bit now is heavy feudal aggression. That is the plan. Some heavy feudal aggression. And then into, you know, if it goes to castle, fine. I know how to play that part. Do I have any trees in the back? Yeah. Yeah, because I have not done a whole lot of like heavy aggression early. Maybe this is an okay wood line actually. I like this wood line more. Because it's so cozy, stuck in all the woods. So here's the plan. A little bit early to go into some early archers. And then into scouts and or skirmishers. And basically what I'm practicing is to figure out how to be feudally aggressive while keeping a sensible economy. Huh? And then eventually make it to the next age. My herdables last longer. I get free thumb rings, free Parthian tactics upon reaching the next age. And let's see, make some houses here. So cavalry archers are like a dream for me. I'm actually going to try and age up a little bit faster with one villager fewer to see if I can get like a nice early archery range. Wow. I've never seen better body blocks than that, even in Warcraft 3 when trying. And I wasn't even trying here. That was insane. Tried to send the first archer right away with a spear to harass his walls. Okay, I like that. That's a good idea. I think my tech is gonna be a little slow because I forgot the second boar. Luckily I didn't die. Could have died if he paid attention. I wonder if I'm gonna have enough food. Just a little short. But I made it work. Okay, now I'm gonna need my barracks as fast as possible. And then house. His own barracks is nice and fast. He actually built his barracks with 3 villagers.
Salam darak.
Uh-oh, I'm not gonna have enough wood for the archery range. I should have... I'll cancel this now. Okay, it's fine.
Selam Turgaymen. Can Turgara Keskenmen. Emrin Tayyarmen. Dara Keskenmen. Emrin Dara Keskenmen. Selam Tayyarmen. Can Tayyarmen. Selam Emrin Can Turgaymen. Selam Turgaymen. Can Turgaymen. Dara Keskenmen.
Dude, this is so challenging. This kind of aggression. Oh god. Oh god. Soon I'll be out of resources. This is so exciting though.
Emriniz Turgaymen. Selam Turgaymen.
No, I don't have enough on gold. Dude, this is cool though. Oh shit. No bit access yet.
Tayyarmen.
5 archers. I want fletching. Come on.
Can Turgaymen. Tayyarmen. Turgaymen. Kaan Açgaymen. Selam Turgaymen. Dara Keskenmen. Turgaymen.
Ooh, painful. I have fletching, he done it.
Dara Keskenmen.
Shit, I power built the stables and then didn't use the advantage. He has range now.
Emriniz. Selam. Merak keskin. Teyyar mı? Emriniz. Selam. Can Teyyar selam. Kaan. Açıklayın mı?
Crap. He walled already. Oh, hello.
Buradayım mı? Kaan. Açıklayın mı? İşler al. Merak keskin. Emriniz.
Oh, I never went for the chickens.
Hey.
Wow. And now I just save up. Can I just save up now for CA and so on?
Also hype.
Second range? Oh yeah, yeah, second range.
Hey. Buradayım ben. Buradayım ben.
Wow.
Teyyar mı?
I haven't scouted, so I can't go any less far than these walls. Water edge better, but I don't have vision of it. And it takes too long to cancel walls in this game. Oh, look at my food, what the hell? What's that? Step Lancer.
Hazır. Tayyar men. Aynen.
Emriniz.
Hazır.
I didn't even know I could make step lancers.
He. Kurgaymen. Kurgaymen.
Okay, we're getting husbandry. So mate. Oh shit. Ah.
Hazır.
Tayyar emriniz. Derhal kurgaymen. Selam. Emriniz derhal kurgaymen. Kurgaymen. He. Kurgaymen. Kurgaymen. Deraht keskelmen. Tayyar kurgaymen.
Salam.
Deraht keskelmen.
Emriniz. Tayyar men. Salam.
Selam kurgaymen.
Emriniz.
Tayyar kurgaymen.
Hazır.
Emriniz kurgaymen. Kurgaymen.
Tayyar men. Hazır.
Kurgaymen. He. Bargaymen. Kurgaymen. Emriniz deraht keskelmen. Tayyarmen. Kurgaymen. He.
Tayyar men.
Selam. Deraht keskelmen.
Salam. Aynen.
What is this place? A bunch of 36-7-years-old tripping on prepubescent slang. Is this the fountain of youth? 6-7.
Hazır. Aynen. Gem aynen. Hazır.
Selam.
Hazır. Düşündüm. Emriniz. Tayyar. Hazır. Tamam. Şimdi bak.
Emriniz.
Kuvvayben.
Selam.
Kuvvayben. Tayyar kuvvayben. Tarak. Salam. Kuvvayben. Hazır. Derhal emriniz. Kuvvayben. Kuvvayben.
Emriniz.
Kuvvayben. Tayyar meşhur. Derhal kuvvayben. Hazır.
He. Derah. Burgaymen. Tayyarmen.
Salam. Kuvvayben.
Emriniz.
Kuvvayben. Emriniz. Hazır. Yardım. Kuvvayben. Tayyar men. Salam. Kuvvayben.
He. Burgaymen. Can. Burgaymen.
Emriniz.
Burgaymen. Selam. Tayyarmen. He. Kaan. Burgaymen.
Emriniz. Tayyar men. Salam. Tarak. Kuvvayben. Emriniz.
Burgaymen.
Tayyar men. Kuvvayben.
Getting ballistics.
Tayyarmen.
Kuvvayben. Hazır. Emriniz. Salam. Kuvvayben.
Selam. Burgaymen. Burgaymen. Al Burgaymen. Burgaymen. Emriniz.
Kuvvayben.
Tayyarmen. Burgaymen. Can. Burgaymen. Dara kaskelma.
Tayyar ben.
Buradayım.
Hazırınız. Salam.
Dara kaskelma.
There. Thank you. Shit. Thank you for the raid. Very busy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Lexia.
Selamünaleyküm. Derhal buradayım. Buradayım. Tayyar mı? Selam. Tayyar buradayım.
Emriniz.
Buradayım. Kaan aslan mı?
Salam.
Nice job by him. Sis? Oh.
Tayyar ben.
Buradayım. Buradayım.
Tayyar ben. Hazır.
Selam.
Emriniz.
I need to find more gold.
Tayyar ben.
Tayyar mı?
Hazır.
Oh, no.
He.
Kuhray ben.
Emriniz. Buradayım.
I see.
Selam. Buradayım.
Wow, I have cavaliers.
Salam. Emriniz. Kuhray ben. Kuhray ben. Hazır. Kuhray. Kuhray ben. Tayyar emriniz. Kuhray ben.
Tayyar mı?
Derhal kuhray.
Should be okay, right? An okay position. I need market.
Salam.
Buradayım. Dara kaskelma.
Bahreinen. Derhal Bahreinen.
Ow. Yeah, that was not efficient, apparently. Yes, I can sell wood. I have market now.
Hazır. Emriniz diye malzeme. Yarmen. Bahreinen. Derhal keskin. Emriniz. Hazır. Hazır.
Selam.
Gem.
Deraht keskeymen.
Yarmen. Bahreinen. Hazır. Bahreinen.
Selam. Kurgan.
Gem. Gem. Yarmen. Bahreinen. Derhal keskin. Hazır. Yarmen. Anaçkaymen. Salam.
Kurgaymen. Kan. Açtaymen.
Hazır. Anaçkaymen. Yarmen.
That's some upgrades missing.
Hazır. Bahreinen.
Selam.
Yarmen. Bahreinen. Hazır.
What are these? Okay.
Emriniz diye Bahreinen. Emriniz Emriniz diye malzeme. Hazır. Emriniz diye malzeme. Hazır.
What's that? Oh. Right. Thanks. They are owning me.
Selam.
Tayyar men. Hazır.
I'm missing some horse upgrades. Trebuchet's +2 range would have been nice too. Oh, they cost food, hand cannons. He's out of gold.
Emriniz. Salam.
Burgay mı?
Is there no gold anymore? Anywhere? Anymore anywhere?
Rayman. Rayman.
Burgay mı? Burgay Can Burgay mı? Daraht keskin mı? He, onlardan. Onlardan.
Selam. Hazır. Rayman. Tamam, hazır. Emriniz gemademe. Hazır. Hazır. Emriniz. Hazır. Emriniz. Salam. Emriniz gemademe. Emriniz hazır.
Düşündüm. Derhal Kurgaymen. Kurgaymen.
This stupid barracks is stopping all my units.
Selam. Kurgaymen. Kurgaymen. Tayyar. Kurgaymen.
How much did that one pikeman do? He's playing with one pikeman. Do a lot with a little, huh? Okay, it's finally over. Wow, he killed all this too. Everyone that was on the stone here. I'll just watch one game. Yeah, I'll just play one game. GG. Oh god. Isn't it exhausting, man? This game should have ended 7 minutes and 50 seconds ago. By the time rules of Empire Wars Red Bull Waterloo. And I'm not actually sure who was ahead in score at that time. Did you guys see? Alright, let's check the replay in half speed. Let's see, 115. I do think I had him mogged a little bit in score, but it's hard to tell. Let's dive really deep into the replay. Yeah.
GG.
Yo, hello master. Thank you for the 11 months, man. Hey guys, we win our first game with Tatars. It's good news, no? But the early game was good. Okay, I'm gonna just name a couple of weaknesses, okay? There was a couple of weaknesses that spring to mind. A little bit low on scouting. Hey, Muffmaster, thank you again. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Let's see. Okay, I think did I eventually find this gold? Yeah, I think I eventually found it. So I found, okay, scouting. I found the gold a little bit late. I did get most of the neutral gold. I ended up not harvesting this. Pike, 1 or 2 pikes killed about 50 villagers. That's not ideal. I was late to pick up the relics, but that's because I really wanted to turn on the pressure and put my full concentration into the fight. I knew about the chickens, but I didn't exploit them very early. Ballistics was pretty late. I did 2 town centers into knights and cavalry archers. I did have a bit of a breakthrough, but I guess I didn't really optimize killing villagers. Not as many as I could. And I was a little bit in between knights and CA and booming. Sometimes I have like 3,500 villagers on 1 gold. Did have some good mango shots. He wasn't very good at dodging mango shots. The point of attack may have been wrong. Attacking here into his production line. I think the weak point was over here. Because there's a wall that he has trouble playing against, I think.
Has been year without Twitch, but finally some time to watch again. Loved your watch party you had for Hero and Liar.
Oh, cool. Thanks, AHTF. I had 10k at Wood at some point, yeah. You were late to Heavy CA, did you ever get it? I think I ever got it, but by that time I was almost out of money. I think it would have been nice if I assaulted this side. I also stayed in castle because I was trying to mass produce army. I could have imped like probably 10 minutes earlier. Oh, and then when I got to imp, I was late to upgrade the bowstrings, the final bowstring blacksmith upgrade. And I also used Trash Horseman for quite some time. I used the Trash Horseman for quite some time until I finally got the Horse Barding upgrade. And I'm not even sure if I got the 3rd or just the 2nd. I think I got the 3rd eventually. But how was the early game? KDA 2-2, idle time 15 seconds, 50 seconds. Military KDA. Started off well, then got worse. Dude, it looks so funny to see the new Civ logo by the name. You threw scouts on the castle, arbiters, snipe traps in groups of 2 to 4. Yeah, honestly, I thought they were going to kill the trebuchets. I'm still not sure why they didn't. Maybe it's because they only had 1 attack upgrade on the scouts. Yeah. Skirms and Hussar benefit from scale 3. What is scale 3? You mean the 3rd attack upgrade? And armor? And army around the trebuchets, yeah. Yeah, for sure. But I also did a lot of Let's celebrate some of the things that went well. I did a lot of things I never do. Mass produce in Feudal to really put on the pressure. Break through Feudal walls like this. With a combination of scouts and archers. Yeah, winning a Feudal war like this with an army that's not mass archers. All pretty unusual and new for me. We have positive KDA, resources collected. Very good military KDA. And he's booming during this. I made step lances, but I'm not sure as to their strengths, by the way. I don't even know how much they cost. Let me see. Step lancers. Light cavalry with increased attack range, strong in groups, weak against camel, heavy calf. 9 attack, knight is 10 attack. 80 HP, cost 70, 40, 60, 75. Okay, so they're food heavy, gold light. Less armor, less health, and increased attack range. Yeah, I don't know when you make them overnights, man. It seems so hard to judge. To break walls fast against eagles. They're faster. So I should kind of see step lancers as raiders. They're very good if you're significantly faster to castle age. You can break walls very fast with them. Okay, do they have bonus damage against walls? Or just because of the range? Yeah. Trebuchet Castle in the middle might have ended the game, says Muffmaster. Yeah. Where am I even gathering stone, by the way? That was a complete mistake. But it actually helped me. I don't even see it. Can you find them? Whoever's harvesting stone? It says I have 1 on stone, but where? It's behind your TC. Hmm? What? Wait, have I just had 1 villager there working away the whole game? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I think 1 villager there, unless he got killed by the spearman. Yikes. Not much point killing villagers if you're not using it to go anywhere. Look at his idle TC time, by the way, 1650. We killed 35 villagers, we got more KDA, but then we raced him to Imperial behind him. This game became unnecessarily difficult. Let's see, what's my upgrades like? My knights have 4 pierce armor. And his arbalests have 10 damage. Ow. It's so hard to control so many different types of units. His castle must have killed millions. Does it show his kill count? Only 2. He also has 4 town centers. This was a kind of a nasty moment. Bad moment for my food economy. And he got himself a castle on the hill. Guys, was hand cannon a good choice against pikes and in particular Shotel warriors? I seem to remember hand cannons will destroy Shotel. Yeah, I killed 75 villagers, but he remakes. In some ways, you're playing above your elo. Just some stuff to clean up. Yeah, yeah, I got some easily improvable areas for sure. But also, it's not easy, right? Because you cannot just apply everything you know either. It's all about implementation. Yeah, I feel like you're taking difficult fights though, trying to engage into his area. You had the numbers, just sit outside and keep him trapped while you let trebuchets do the work. Yeah, personally I need faster Imperial for that though, right? I feel like hand cannons are expensive and die easily. Yeah. I'm starting to lose my cast efficiency. Just want to see who would have won by the Red Bull Waterlaw rules and how much the spear did. And when did the spear make it to my side? I need to start getting 5 castles in my main base, guys, to stop one spearman run-bys. Oh god. Dude, I was criticizing, I was pointing out that Leary was slow to react to raids compared to Hera. Job's done. Eventually he notices and then he splits them because he's like, oh my god, these guys are worth... Oh no! Okay. Walala, the rules... Guys, I would have won score victory. See? I would have won score victory. 115. Except insofar as that we could have played differently. Based on, you know, the rules. I think it's the 10,000 resources I have in the bank. One of the spears died. The other's legacy continues. Together they have 21 kills so far. This guy has 12. I think this might be the best halberdier in the world. I reacted after 20 minutes. That halberdier had to be told that the war was over 20 years later, but he didn't believe it, so he kept launching guerrilla warfare from the forests. Those halberdiers may have actually helped you. Oh god. They helped me because I had bigger army, yeah? Oh, okay. Guys, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I need to play a turn-based game now. GG's. Oh, that's nice. It was a nice game. GG. See you again soon. Two halps for 60 res each killed 35 villagers. Okay. Oh, I think I went to the wrong Slay the Spire. Lol. Imagine streaming Slay the Spire 1 now. Love Slay the Spire, still struggling with the Regent. Well, let me see if I can help you, rare butt fungus. Okay. My total Ascension 10 score on the Regent is 8 wins, 23. I'm looking to get to 25-25. This is, of course, impossible, but a girl can dream. My recent score in the last 11 games is 5 wins, 6 losses. Which is a lot better now that I learned a little bit more about how the old feller works. So with this game, I'm going to try to equalize at least my score, my 50-50 ratio in the last 12. And we'll keep trying to go to 25-25, see how far we can get. If I don't get to 25 wins before 26 loss, then I will gift away a channel subscription to my channel. Alright. Pretty good rewards. I like all 3 of these. Underdogs. We can get either 150 gold or 3 upgraded card rewards, but we lose a relic. Or we can get 1 to 2 colorless cards. They're all pretty damn good. I like all of these rewards. We can get early shops, but if we go to one shop, we wouldn't necessarily want to go to a second. Whoa! Guys! There are 5 campfires on this route. We can get all the upgrades we want. And 0 card rewards almost. 5 campfires. That's a lot of upgrades. But maybe the more measured approach... Well, this is kind of crazy. This is 3 elites. Okay. 3 forced elites. Very risky. Mint Splinter, thank you for the prime. 3 forced elites with some campfires though. Which is kind of cool, but... That is back-to-back elites. Without a campfire in between. Pretty risky. Though it's an easy boss. It's a pretty good opening though. We could take the risk. Somehow that feels more sensible than 5 campfires with no elites. Or 5 campfires with 1 elite. I guess it is 1 elite if I take these 2. 4 elites left side. Yeah, we can play it a little differently, but then we lose so many campfires. That's kind of the problem with that. I really don't know what is optimal here. Did you know if you select all your deck using keyboard, you can upgrade all your deck at once? It's a bug exploit. I'm not interested to play the game that way. I have heard of some exploits, yeah. Yeah, I just played Marhells. I would go right side with Crucible. Yeah, I could see that. But if you go left side, you can decide later if you want campfire or elite. Isn't that better than forced? Yeah, better than forced, for sure. The way I would go is like this. And then here I decide. Two elites. 1 elite. Or 2 campfires. It seems reasonable. Choice is probably better than being locked in. Let's get the gold then. Skip the first campfire on your path. For an elite, that's a risky elite to take. And it would force 2 shops, especially now that I picked this. I also wouldn't want to take 4 normal fights in a row. I don't like that. Yeah, I see that, Vince Ram, but I'm not sure that's a good play. Looks like we can do not a full block, nor a full kill, unfortunately. Take 4 damage on the first fight.
Can I just say how much I appreciate you playing so much Spade the Sire? Waffle sip.
Spade the Sire, so that we will be only child. That's my favorite activity. Glad you like it. Thank you, Kashada. What is your strategy with Regent? Do you go for big sword or mix? I have found sword play on average to be disappointing if you try to hard force it. I think Stardust, Heavenly Drill, and Black Hole are good win conditions, as well as multi-hits sometimes. I really like to let Slay the Spire reveal what is going to be the right play. I like to... Yeah, I kind of like the game to reveal what's going to be happening. I go Celestial Might here, so that if this is sharp, I can add sharp to it. Oh, wow. Ooh. Well, well, well. I can't pay money for this, so I guess I will just take a curse. Unless I force an elite with an upgraded hand. Nah, it's not good enough. I'll take the dazed. Fuck it. Been watching you in secret over on YouTube because I rarely come to Twitch here anymore. I want to say thank you for all your content you're doing. I have a hard time learning everything because I rarely play one same game for long. I hope you'll continue providing all this great content. May your days be long and your hardships few. Thank you once again. That's very kind of you, Mint Splinter. Thank you. And have a good one, bro. Okay, there's a win condition. Stardust. Automation. There's Horncleat. Ghost Seed. No, yesterday we had 2 bots, K-Tags. They're not insulting, they're just getting ahead of the joke, because yesterday I had 2 bots that wrote compliments. This guy, people know he's real, they're just having fun. I would be left with Falling Star, Venerate, Celestial Might. Eventually. I like to pick a Stardust, and then I can play around it. Whoa. That's a win con. And I think that's all I'll do. I could get a Cloak of Stars as well. It is very good. It's on discount. Yeah, I'll do a Cloak of Stars as well. Alright, now I have to dodge the second merchant. Okay, the 2 days are gone. 1 more fight. No, it's just 1 combat at the start of the next combat. Okay, we have survived. We have successfully survived the threat. 2 days. 10. Do I have 10 damage? Yes. Nice. Clutch. Alright, skill potion, Conqueror, Collision Course, and Solar Strike. Stargen seems wise. Let's take a Solar Strike. Might want to upgrade it as well. Colorless card or 1 of random, 5. The 5 HP loss is not insignificant, but we do potentially have many campfires to deal with it. Is Chemical X shop only? Yes, that is a shop relic only. When you say a win condition for a card, is that like saying you're building a deck around it? Not per se. A win condition card is a card that you can build a deck around, not that you will. So, in theory, I could win with Celestial Might if it becomes enchanted with Corruption or Sharp, and I upgrade it, and I get a miniature cannon that says +3 damage. Now I could use it to do like 60 damage, 70 damage chunks, right? If I have a lot of strength, it gets better. But that's not to mean that any of that will actually happen. You could not build a win condition around Solar Strike. It is an enabler of stars and it's an early game card. Stardust is potentially a win condition. Again, with Sharp Enchantment, Corruption Enchantment, Strength, and lots of star generation, you can eventually clear the most difficult enemies in the game with Stardust. So you can. Just like if you find some Forge cards, some of them can be like a win condition and some cannot. Let's talk about what cannot be a win condition. Wrought in War. You will never scale fast enough in the late game to have Wrought in War win you the game. But it's an okay early value card that scales your sword a little bit and does a bit of damage. Now, what contrarily is a win condition card for Forge, based on my experience? It can be a combination of Seeking Edge, Bulwark, the Smith, Big Bang. Those can make a really, really big sword, and then sometimes together with the power that makes your sword slap twice, maybe parry, they're all parts of it. But it starts with a solid card that can eventually be built around. But generally, you prefer to open with the enabler, the opening into a strat. First you want to get a foot in the door, and then you go for the follow-up win condition. What I've done here essentially by buying the Stardust is that I've said Z, but I haven't said ABC yet. Yeah. So I have Z, but I do not have ABC. This is the final, culmination of a strength, vigor, enchantment, and star generation build. I don't have any of those yet. So it is a quasi curse at the moment, but because you may never be shown one, I am essentially hard forcing a part of a win condition. So it is not probably a high win probability move to buy that one in the shop at that given time. Let's get a colorless card for 5 HP. Discovery is very good. Finesse, Dramatic Entrance, all of these are very, very good. I love these. Discovery is the biggest power spike together with Dramatic Entrance, whereas Finesse just always works and is almost free. Really shouldn't underestimate Dramatic Entrance. 11 damage in the opening, could be up to 15. I take a lot of Discovery, and I really think this is worth buying in a merchant even. But Dramatic Entrance, 11. I'm gonna upgrade it. 15. It might be better now. Yes, I didn't have any AoE yet. I'll upgrade it even. Ah, yes! Yes! This is why I pick up early Stardust and or what's it called? Celestial Might. Because of this event. That's great. Alright, now the question is 3 campfires or 3 fights with 50 HP and then 1 campfire. I think it should be 3 campfires. I think there's a lot of extra upgrades to get. and I'm not guaranteed to survive the 3 fights. I do have 2 potions though. That makes the fights a little bit easier. You've got Z, now just get A, B, and C. Yup. Actually, I think I could do it. I don't have a lot of good block card. No, you know what? I do have good cards to upgrade. I still want Solar Strike upgrade. I still want Stardust upgrade and Venerate. I think that will help more. Bag of Marbles. Yes! Bag of Marbles with upgraded dramatic entrance. Yes. That's nice. $22. Oops. Okay, that's gotta be Patter, right? I could see Know Thy Place as well. But having Celestial Might and Stardust and then being offered Vigor, that seems nice. Though I will say Know Thy Place does a very similar job of enabling damage. Enabling the damage in an even bigger way. Because 2 is less than 4. And 2 is the same as 2. And there's also damage reduction. What's Vigor? 1-time use strength. Maybe Know Thy Place is just a better card, actually. It almost always performs the same Vigor as Patter. I think it's just a better card, actually. I was thinking I need block. And to a degree, Patter can be blocked that Know Thy Place ain't. Like against unclearable artifact. If someone already is Falling Star. But yeah, Know Thy Place is also kind of block. You can go for a fight here. Nice. Do I get plating or do I save it for the boss? I think I saved that for the boss. I could skill pot. Charge, glow, prophesize. Let's do prophesize. Have you tried multiplayer in Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Venerate. I could also Solar Strike instead. Yeah, I think that's better. Now I can push him deep into stun territory. I'm aware of the whole bots joke, but I assure you I'm not a bot. Come to think of it, that is exactly what a bot would say, but hopefully my account age reassures you. Did they fix the fact that you could upgrade your whole deck on one rest site on the beta branch? I don't know. It's not something I'm too concerned with because, you know, if you want to cheat in a single player game, why not? Have fun. The only people you're affecting is the people that you're convincing that yes, you are on a 60 game win streak in Ascension 10 and you are the shiz, you know. I could still do a patter. One block card that is being an extra cover together with Know Thy Place. Wow. Yes. Okay, we are not creating cards. We did not go in that direction. We are highly upgraded, so we have to be really picky with the cards we add. Pillar doesn't do anything. Kingly Kick is pretty good for the boss fight, but it really isn't required. And we don't add another Solar Strike. Know Thy Place Plus seems like the best investment here. I could also do Patter Plus. I think it's Know Thy Place Plus. Alright. So we got another turn of Vaughn. Now the question is, do we want to play this now? I think we want to buy as much time as possible while she's asleep to generate stars. Even going so far as to pass one more turn. Now we have Lipstick, Sparkling Rouge. Now the question is, should I hit her with Stardust? And I think there's no benefit. Until I have Patter. Yeah, I wasted Vigor. I should probably get this.
Petalogan.
13 block. Yo, thank you, Gris. Thank you for the sub. Okay, this is good to go with Dramatic Entrance, Strike, Strike, Patter, and now Stardust is pretty good. Excellent. Now she's gonna debuff me. Yes, Slay the Spire 2 is very comparable to Slay the Spire 1. Let's do a Strike, Patter, Stardust. Nice. Took almost no damage. Ooh. We have some splash damage. We are gathering stars for Stardust. 7 stars really just takes away from the Stardust. It is massive AoE damage, but it can be difficult to cast. Beat into Shape is quite interesting actually with Stardust. It creates a secondary weapon. If Stardust hits 9 times, which is kind of you're in a great position when you can even do that, then Beat into Shape can forge for 50. But I'm still not sure that's worth... I mean, obviously it doesn't fit the deck theme. There is one obvious synergy, or 2 with Celestial Might. Sometimes in Slay the Spire you want to add alternative strategies in your deck that do not follow one single theme in order to be able to deal with certain specific threats. For example, having a really large sword can be nice against the Entomancer, the bee guy in Act 2, when you don't want to hit him 17 times with Stardust without killing him, because you're going to get 34 dazes. But Beat into Shape does not really follow that methodology, because you still have to hit someone many times in order to get this. So it is not functionally different from Stardust just because you're creating a big sword, because in order to create it you need to do the very main strategy you're already on. It's also difficult to draw them together. I think I'll just get the foregone conclusion. You would think with a name like that I should have known I was going to pick that the moment it showed up. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. This is pretty good because of Bag of Marbles, but it's also pretty bad because I have the fewest stars for Stardust at that time. I don't have Sparkling Rouge at that time. And also I start with the Dramatic Entrance, which costs no energy. There's Brightest Flame, gaining energy on cards whenever you need it. That seems like the best. Golden Compass gives you 1 extra treasure chest, which means another second guaranteed relic. There's always a guaranteed amount of campfires. And also it gives 2 more floors than you normally have. So it's the only way to have more floors total. And generally floors give card rewards, potions, and money. Is Tess the worst? No. Statistically, I don't think she is. Now, if you really don't like how the floors are, then Golden Compass should be, I believe, only used in the event that... Well, it can be used in multiplayer because it works for everyone, even though only one gives up their Ancient Relic. But you should probably only do it if you hate the floor positioning. This is possible. It is 2 elites, but it's also with 2 extra campfires and an early merchant. So this looks pretty decent. Here there's pretty much the same situation going on. Functionally very similar. So these are okay. Can also take another elite if we're feeling cheeky. And then there's a quite high campfire concentration here with a possible pivot for an elite, which would start with a campfire as well. So again, 3 campfires, but not having quite as many forced elites, with a slightly higher concentration of normal fights. Or this is fine too, though it's quite fight heavy before I ever touch a campfire. But really no bad paths. So if I'm not doing Golden Compass and I'm not getting Cocoa, I would do Storybook. I think Hot Cocoa is very strong, but my deck is not very synergistic with it. I'll get the Flame. That does mean I might start losing max health. Probably I will. But that is also a momentary power spike. So I think I can take a more risky path than I normally would there, because that card is so good. Brightest Flame. Unfortunately, not lethal. I lose 14 health and 1 max health. Yeah, let's get Stardust back. None of these pass muster. Ah, yes. Let's start the player with Brightest Flame in his opening hand every time, so that he can't resist, but to keep taking it. I like it. Yo, thank you for the Prime, Jackie SC. Hey chat, how do I own a pretty woman like Grubby? Actually, you need to first get some glasses, because I'm not a pretty woman. Nice, he's dead. Collision course plus 15 damage. Add the debris into your hand. Why do you not think you're pretty? Particle Wall is great. It is a star burden, but it's a great card. Also sets up for skill enchantments in the future. Let's get Particle Wall. I think I always want one. Yes, let's have a dramatic entrance. Shablamo. That is 12, that is 21. Take 2. Fish oil. Another lipstick in a bottle. There's Shining Strike. That's more star generation. I kind of like that. I also like Charge a lot. All 3 of these are incredibly good. I think I have the highest desire for star gen, though in a certain way Charge is also star gen. Because I'll draw star gen more often compared to strikes. Okay, I'll take Charge. Let's go for the riskier path. Lose Dexterity Potion, gain 10 max health. Oh god, lose 6 HP, enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. Oh man, both of these are quite good. 10 max health gives me more Brightest Flame, whereas Vigorous 8 is going to be fantastic on either Dramatic Entrance or Celestial Might. Vigorous with Stardust would have been crazy. Yeah, now in return I can play it more often. Yeah. I still think it's Vigorous. But the question is Celestial Might or Dramatic Entrance. Celestial Might will do Vigorous on one target. Big chonkers. Right? It more than doubles Celestial Might's initial damage. But Dramatic Entrance gets played every single fight. Guaranteed. And it exhausts. So, I'm actually gonna do it on Dramatic Entrance. It's so sick. It's guaranteed to play. I'm looking at Convergence here. These are not valuable enough. I think it's a strike removal and Convergence if I can afford it. Yeah, I can.
Whoa.
Yeah, Convergence. Really helps to sort out the deck. Might be wise to rest here, and because I'm losing max health from Brightest Flame, the earlier I rest, the better. And we're about to embark into some fights. A bit surprised you haven't played CNC, Tiberian Sun, or Red Alert 2. Have you been checking the website, Mint Splinter? Okay. Guys, yesterday I had some generic compliments that could be applied to any stream. But because I called it out in chat, I don't know if people are role-playing whether they're a bot or actually. This looks like a bot. He might be a good actor. I'm gonna check, and if he followed since yesterday, it's a ban. Followed since April 25, 2025. Oh, alright. Okay, he's role-playing. Well played. Yeah, tried the search feature. Yeah, I didn't play those, Mint Splinter. That's right. It's because they don't have multiplayer scenes for streaming, Mint Splinter. So what? Let the bot be. Well, that's your opinion. That's not mine. Wow, great choice. Love the strat. Really enjoying the stream. I'm not a bot. Winky smiley face. I'm a bot and followed today. Hi, Freak43. Question is, why do you hate bots? They're not hurting, they're cheering. Again, you do not understand, Idadio. I am principally against view botting. And people that are chatting here as a bot, I didn't call them here, and I don't want them here. I had infinite opportunity until now to get view bots if I wanted to. Over the last 15 years that I've been streaming, 16. I've never done it, and I'm not about to let someone else do it to me if I can help it. If I see them chatting, they're undesired, I'm gonna ban them. That's all. If you don't understand that, I'm not gonna explain it anymore. But you haven't paid for it, have you? No, I have not. Let's see. Let's use a potion here. Fish oil. And 2 particle walls. Not too bad. Wow, good decision there, streamer. Did we turn on extra stream shake? No, it's just some. Actually, I turned it down. Choose 2 cards to add into your hand. If I want to win harder, I should add Brightest Flame, right? And charge, maybe? Charge first. On Bane and a defend. Draw. Know thy place. Block. Dive bomb. Convergence. Strike. And we hold this. We have convergence. Ouch. Oh. Oh, I can do both. I'm curious to what makes the pros of Brightest Flame outweigh the cons. Yeah. So you're seeing that painful 1 max HP loss, right? And it is a significant price. But it offers you everything you want. Everything. Energy and cards are the lifeblood of card games. The more energy you have, the more cards you can play. But if you don't have cards, it doesn't work. So you need card draw. This is both in one. That is basically the bee's knees. It's the nuts. There are no bigger rewards than get energy and cards at the same time. It's the best. Right? That's how good it is. And the price is affordable because it doesn't affect current health, only max health. It just makes your resting and healing worse. Okay, this is a rough one. Taking a lot of damage from this stupid triangle, and nobody even likes triangles anyway. Circles are much better. Another charge, another Cloak of Star, and a knockout blow are all no's. Regal Pillow came at a great time. I'm glad I rested before that triangle. I took a lot more damage than I expected there. 33 damage and 1 max health. Brightest Flame is kind of like crack. You need self-discipline. I once did an Ascension 5 and I got to the final boss with 8 HP. I mean, look, I think the problem there, it might be your discipline or estimation partially, yes. But also, I think that you probably just had a low quality deck. Which is why you could even get that far with hurting yourself. Because the fights took too long. Wow, 34 damage opening on all. I think I want to use potion here too. Thank you, Raven's Anger. I appreciate it. Let's add... I think we're going for the kill move. Stardust and Venerate. Nice. 6, 7. That's 13. Just hit this guy. Oh no, you stupid! Should have hit this one, I guess. Alright. Power Potion. Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill, upgrade it. Nice! Excellent. If I cannot start another run later, I may end on 1 or 2 AoE. Danish. Ooh, Charge Plus. We don't want Charge and Charge Plus. Wait, I don't have Charge. No, I do. I have Charge. Charge Plus. That's too much. Can this deck go infinite? I guess it can. If I charge everything away, I can get down to Brightest Flame, Venerate, and Stardust. Particle Wall. I know that place. Just go down to 5 cards. I don't want a second know their place plus, do I? It's too much. Yo, Landa Boots. Thank you, my Reaper. Grubby, now that you have more experience, how does AoE2 compare to AoE4? I love 4, but I'm afraid to try 2. 2 is a much older engine, and you can feel it. 2, you are sweating more than 4. The funny thing is, I was a huge fan of AoE4, and then I went to AoE2, and then when I see AoE4 again, the camera looks weird. But that's probably just an adjustment. I don't think I want a charge plus after getting a charge minus. It would be interesting though. I would get a really small deck very, very quickly. Role-playing aside, started watching you when you hosted the Warcraft 3 that Sing Sing won. Really enjoy your stream since then, and about how descriptive you are with the decision making. Oh, thank you, Yeshua. Thank you, Tanks. Yeah, we're just gonna skip this. It doesn't make sense. Strike and Falling Star upgraded. Convergence. That means we can keep everything. For what? We just can. Yes, I should keep this for the spirit. The little rascal spirit.
Toog toog.
Zug zug. Nice. Yo, Zug Zug, thank you for the sub, Maverick. Pater Plus. I mean, it's very topical for the deck. And this is a plus, I'll take it. We can go for Elite. Ooh, the Entomancer. That's 24. I just love that 37 damage opener. Why do you prefer the question mark path instead of hallways in Act 2 this run? I took one question mark. Oh. Well, I haven't picked yet. There's a line to both. But I already had my weak pool fights. This is weak. This is weak. This is strong pool fight. The rewards are the same. This is why it's relevant to distinguish between strong and weak pool fights. Of course, I'm stronger as well, yeah? But the first two normal fights in Act 2 are weak. You can see what they are. So we get the Thieving Hopper, we get the Tunneler. These are enemies that hit for like 20. And then you get the Bullbug Swarm, which is 3 enemies. So you can get hit for like 60 damage in one turn, or 50 or something. On like turn 3. When the Nectar one gets 17 strength. Yeah, this was the Obscura. This can also get out of hand fast, where you're getting hit for 40 damage. So you just get hit for more, so you need more robust answers. If you think you can still handle it, then you can go to the normal fight, and you get a card reward. And the further in the act, the higher chance you have for uncommons and rares. And if you haven't got any potions, you have higher chance for potions. So if I want 11 gold, a card reward, a higher chance for an uncommon or an upgraded card, and I need a potion, then I'll go to the normal fight. But if I don't want to potentially lose health, which actually I lost almost no health even on the strong normal fights. But if I don't want to lose health, then I can go here, and then I'll get something like what this was, which is Dramatic Entrance Plus enchanted with Vigorous. Could be better, right? No, it's actually part of the game, Lando Boots. Hey, thank you for the Prime, Messivic. Let's do charge first. Get rid of Dazed and Celestial Might, maybe. gonna hit him, because I'll get a dazed. Thank you, Urtican. I don't know, it's not in my list. Thank you, Urtican. Is it the same every act? It is not the same every act. This is for Act 2. In Act 1, you have 3 weak fights against the normal fights. And here in Act 1, you have 3, and here you only have 2. And then for Act 3, it's also 2.
He also didn't do the whale sound. It's degrading, sadly. Pepe hands.
$22 times 5. Yeah. Now all we need to do is to draw a Solar Strike or Minion Dive Bomb. Just one. What about after the third fight? It goes into the heart pool. Oh wait. We can draw whatever we want. How do you value Brightest Flame? When and why is it worth picking up? Always. Brightest Flame is always worth picking up. It's one of the strongest ancient relics, in my opinion. Wow, a third patter. Well, the game definitely wants me to do something. But at some point, there's a diminishing return, diminishing value for adding the same card over and over, especially what is essentially a mediocre card. Patter has synergies, it's something, it's a block common with a bit of vigor, but it's not a top card. 2 is definitely enough, even if this one says plus. Better to have some flexibility and get a glimmer. Okay, if I wanted a potion, I would go to the normal fight. If I wanted a potion and a card reward, but I'm strong and I would like to get stronger with my existing setup via relics and enchantments that I can get here. It's a fight anyway. Could have been the exact same fight. Is what it is. Question is, do I need Brightest Flame? I think I will. Dramatic for 39 damage. Pretty good. Yep. Choose 2 cards to add to the hand. She's hitting for 18 because I woke her up early. Solar Strike Stardust is definitely a play, but I also need block. Maybe Know Thy Place and Solar Strike is better. Okay, Know Thy Place on you. Solar on you. And then Patter. I'll take 4 damage if I converge here, but if I don't, then I'll lose some really valuable cards. I can also block for full, but then again, I lose the cards. Yes, A10 meaning the 10th Ascension. I don't know what my chances are to find a potion, but I just found one. So whatever chances I had here, I'm now minus 10% chance to find a potion. Actually, I can calculate it. So your potion chance at the bottom of the act starts at 40%. If it's the same as in Slay the Spire 1. I did not find one. 50%. Didn't get. 60%. Got one. Now it's 50 again. Elites have a higher chance. Didn't get one. 60 again. Got one. 50. Got one. 60. Got one. 50. Wait, I think I counted up by accident. I'm at 40 probably. 40 or 30 or something. Block and extend the Valn. Just use the star now. Yeah. I can use it now. But he's already weak. Yeah, oh yeah, I was trying to decide if I'm gonna use a potion or whether I'll be given one. And I was not given one, so I was correct to just take 4 damage to the face and not waste a potion. Manifest Authority Plus. I have a way to get rid of bad cards it creates with charge. Did we need to converge though? I wanted to keep the Venerate for bigger Stardust. I love this card, perhaps more than I should. Gonna get healing from Eternal Feather. I don't need to Regal Pillow. It is a kind of scaling, but it might be better to stay on topic. I kind of already have everything I need. But I think it's such a fun card. Manifest Authority. I think fun is enough. And I'm not doing it... Like, I also think it's good when it's plus. I would not have taken it with minus, for sure. 50 life against the crab. Brightest Flame upgrade seems the most sensible. 1 extra card, 1 extra energy. We'll start right away with a Potion of Power. Void Form. Happy to see it. Turn around. What's your guys' strategy for these? Do you always kill the one on the right first? Or the one on the left? Always try to kill the rocket? Yeah, me too. Because he does the rocket. The left side does get more dangerous when the right side dies, but easier to deal with it. Defend and defend. Who do I want to hit? The rocket. I'll get enough block regardless. $60 damage right here. It's so weird how they average out the value. Look guys, Stardust does 10 damage on Crusher. It does 15 on Rocket. What's the average of 10 and 15? 9. Actually it does 9. I have 1 strength, yeah. No, you are wrong, Glingly. It does 9 apparently. Okay, we have Void Form. We can do some free things. Particle Wall. Particle Wall for free. Manifest Authority. Discovery. Hegemony. Convergence. Free Hegemony. I kind of like Convergence as well. Let's do another Convergence. Okay, can I kill you, sir? I'm weak now. 7 times 9, 63. Very unlikely to get him, huh? Wow. No way, man. With hegemony, I would have had him. I don't want to kill him yet, because then he gets... he tanks up. Does Void Form remove the cost of 1 max HP? I don't think so, because it's not a cost, it's an effect. Oops. Forgot about Void Form. Dude. What? Am I overthinking or underthinking things? I'm over brightest flaming, yes. Yes, I definitely brightest flamed more than I needed to. Tyranny royalties beat into shape. Entomancer Don, comma. I think I could make royalties work. But then it becomes a curse in the boss fights. The tyranny. Okay. The first card you play each combat is played in... Hey! Dramatic entrance with vigorous. Only the first one will have vigor. But that is still 34 plus 22. That's 56 damage. 56 damage in the opening. Or choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with instinct. This card's attack damage is doubled. Man! Come on, man, I already enchanted them. By the way, I only have 7 attacks. I could do with some more. I already enchanted them. I could, of course, enchant Celestial. Upgrade 4 random cards. Every time you beat an elite. Most of my cards are upgraded, and I have Toxic Egg. Tyranny doesn't need it. Particle is nice to have. Foregone is nice to have. Convergence is good. Charge is just a nice to have. Patter don't need. Cloak don't need. Celestial is okay. I don't really need the upgrade, so it's going to be Throwing Axe. Late merchant is nice, because then we can use our money for the final push into. Checks notes. Dog. And B. Queen B. Dear Grubby, how many Ascension 10 wins do you need with the region to build the confidence required to go Silent Ascension 2? I've already gone Silent Ascension 2. I've lost it. Grubby, where are you from? Hi, I'm from the Netherlands. I think strike removes would be nice. I have almost no attacks in this deck. We're looking for hitting cash, star gen. We're looking for 1 or 2 other attacks. An early merchant could be nice to scope out some options. It would be like normal, shop, normal question mark, normal campfire. And then normal campfire elite. This is unpickable. 2 to 3 elites. Forced with no respite. Not a good idea. This is a bit too many normal fights in a row. With no respite. It does have the 2 campfires. After that. Maybe this deck could do it. But then it's a shop elite normal campfire. Not a great route. I like this the best, the first line I drew. I'm going for it. Yes, correct. I also think this deck does not beat Dog yet. Oh. Tyranny was... Oh, the first card you play each combat is played in extra time. Not bad. I think 5 consecutive normal fights is quasi-pickable with how good this deck is early game. That's a tough choice. Celestial Might is another attack that synergizes with my deck. With the vigor that I have. And this is a plus, which is better than a minus. Gatherlight gives the stars that I require for Stardust. And it's a plus, but ultimately it's a basic command that doesn't do a lot. And every future skill we see is also upgraded. So it's not like we're being offered a unique, exclusive opportunity to capitalize on an upgraded card. This is going to happen again, and Gatherlight is good, but it's not near the top of the list. And then there's Prophesize. I don't have a lot of energy generation yet. It's pretty much Brightest Flame and Convergence. And I don't have any energy relics, sadly. That makes Prophesize a little bit harder to pick on what's usually 3 energy. Prophesize Brightest Flame to lose the run. Hilarious. This will draw Brightest Flame more often, which is again energy and draw. Okay. Double Campfire into a late shop. Or an early shop into also double Campfire, but with a question mark. I think left side still looks worse. I don't think late shop is that big of a deal. I do get a lot of card reward offers. Don't you have enough draw and thinning in your deck where drawing 9 for 2 isn't worth a lot? So you can see drawing in two ways. One is, let's get through this large deck faster. I really need a lot of draw to get through this large deck. Or you can say, I am thinning the deck and it is relatively small. And now I'm drawing a lot with Tyranny and Prophesize and Glimmer. To the point where you'll see the same high quality cards more often. Even though you keep cycling so fast, you're actually happy with it. Because Brightest Flame Plus will show up more often. All these normal fights will actually cost me a lot of HP. Specifically from Brightest Flame. Yes, you don't need to play all the cards, that's right. No, I'm going for the early merchant. I don't want to lose so much HP. Refined Blade plus Stardust, Shining Strike, Resonance, Ultimate Strike, Jackpot. At the start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. Every time you exhaust a card, draw 1. Every time you gain gold, gain max health. Man. I don't really need Joss Paper Tyranny synergy. I have 4 card draw in deck already. Glimmer plus, Prophesize plus, Tyranny, and Brightest Flame plus. I don't know, man. It's not like I'm gonna get that much max health. Like 10? 10 is okay. But I think the energy is better. With the card draw I have, energy is exactly what I was looking for. I've never beaten the scrolls better. Monologue plus retain. That's actually good for my deck. Okay, got a couple of options here. 2 normal fights. 1 question mark. An elite. And a campfire. Or a campfire. 2 normal fights. A question mark and another campfire. So what's the trade-off? Campfire or elite? And for the rest the same? Whereas here I have the option to see a late shop and 2 elites. What do I need? That's a good question. That's a good way to approach it. What do I need? Child of the Stars would be a big boon. I need Hidden Cash. I could use Genesis. Yeah. Child of the Stars, Genesis, Hidden Cash. Glow. Royal Gamble. I would always pick up a Reflect. Big Bang. Cards. Late shop is only going to be card removal realistically. Yeah. Agreed. I'll go for the new path. Feeling lucky. The first card you play each combat is played in extra time. Double Convergence. Double Foregone Conclusion. I think Double Convergence. Retain for 2 turns. 5 energy and 5 stars. Oh, this looks so nice. The new Venerate Stardust, Venerate Monologue. I have a lot of energy, so I should get the Monologue. Yes. Okay, Monologue, Venerate. Solar Strike. Charge. I don't think I need to do this. +1. Oh my god, yes! Hidden Cash Plus. Are there new cards on Beta Bronze or just balance changes? No new cards as far as I know, just some changes, sometimes functional changes. Like you've got the Forge for 10 or 12 on live. Forge for 10 for 1 energy. And here it's Forge 5, draw 2 cards. Oh, there it is, Speak of the Devil. Spoils of Battle Plus. I don't think I want these. No. Can you explain why you like Hidden Cash? Yes. Yes, I can explain. So if you go through all the different cards that Regent has, Hidden Cash is simply 1 for 5. That's to simplify it. Genesis is 2 for 2. And then 4, and then 6, and then 8, and eventually it has a 2 for 10. This is 1 for 5. Let's say upgraded, right? Let's say unupgraded, it's 4. Unupgraded. So this says 1 energy equals 4 stars. Genesis says 2 energy equals 2 stars. 2 energy equals 4 stars. 2 energy equals 6 stars. And finally on turn 5, after playing it, it says 1 energy equals 4 stars. So Genesis, after you play Hidden Cash on turn 1, you play Genesis on turn 1. By turn 5, Genesis says, I am the same ratio as you, but I did double the output for double the energy, which is usually better, because it's something you want. So for the first 3 turns, Hidden Cash, a common, is better star gen than Genesis, which is a rare. There's only so many cards that generate stars. Shining Strike, Solar Strike, they give 1, or they give 2, which is 1 energy for 2. Venerate, unupgraded, 1 for 2. So the average ratio is about 1 to 2, and Hidden Cash is twice as good. So it is the best star generation card, and that's why I like it. And that's why everybody at the higher levels likes Hidden Cash. It's the best ratio of star gen, which makes it very bad as a solo pickup, but good as a currency for star spend. The only other star gen card that's better is Sealed Throne, but it's an ancient relic. Oof. Can't do this. We'll take 11 damage for a meal ticket for shops we will likely not come across. I can handle this. If I don't die, I win. That's a yikes opening. I think I open with Dramatic and then Terraforming. Why did 2 people get hit? From a strike. Oh, Kuurasako Migima. Okay. Kusa Rigama. All these cards are ethereal. I need to draw into Brightest Flame. Yes. Decent turn for Monologue. Strike and what? Celestial? Maybe Tyranny is too slow. That's lethal on him already. Master of Strategy. Just draw everything. You can really tell how few attack cards I have. It's all blocks and setups. Your upgrades are no more. 7 energy. Looks like our upgrades are more again. Order. Massive order. He could have been dead already. But overall, not a bad fight. Blood Vial, Know Thy Place plus, Crush Under plus, Kingly Kick. With how much card draw I have, a second Know Thy Place doesn't seem that bad. Since I didn't pick any, what are they called? Cosmic Blast and Comet and stuff. All the ones that do like turn, like 2-3 turn Vuln and weak. Got a pretty good rest here. Upgrade what? Could go with Particle Wall. Or Convergence for another star. Let's do Convergence. To be honest, I'm not confident in our Nob fight. No, I have what it takes to beat Nob. Double Brightest Flame. Double Glimmer. How greedy do I want to get? This is so good. Double Brightest Flame. -2. Stardust, another one. Convergence. Don't I? Oh, Convergence is nice. Double Glimmer's overdraw, right? It would have been overdraw, yeah. Choose 2 cards to add to your hand. Convergence plus Monologue, I think. Choose a card to exhaust, a strike. He's gonna add burns to the hand. Might as well hit him now. So I have some space for things that aren't burns. for one or two cards. We can draw 2 cards. Choose a card to exhaust, burn. We have 13 stars. 1 defend for the burns. I don't have retain, so I can just hit. Monologue remains in hand. Stardust does not. Should I have Stardusted him? Maybe that was the turn, actually. Already played 2 cards, so I missed out. 2 cards. I missed out on 2 strength. I can still cast 2 extra cards for 12 damage on Stardust. 12 times 13. I mean, it's not enough. It's too late now. We'll wait till Stardust comes back. At least now we can block as much as we want with Particle Wall. Choose a card to exhaust. What if I don't want to? But father! I don't want to! Maybe prophesize. We have plenty of other card draw. Let's get rid of the burns. Take 1 damage. Pattern to never attack again until Stardust? Yeah, exactly. But then I have minion bombs. Seems like a waste not to attack here. Monologue, defend, strike, bomb, celestial. It seems too good not to do it. There's the Stardust. You can put it on top. Then maybe you can combine again with Pater Plus. Choose 2 cards to add to your hand. Pater... it's on top, yeah? Stardust. So Pater, know thy place. Or I mean, it's the same, Pater or Venerate. Doesn't matter. Yes, I did a video on it, Tango. The first time you spend star each turn, gain 1 strength. Okay, awesome. A rare relic, the mini regent. This is very good for my deck type. You were literally going to draw your entire draw pile, so it literally made no difference whatever you would choose. Yeah, true. Oh, Foregone Conclusion Plus. Or Cosmic Indifference. I do like that it says plus. But being able to literally take a card from my discard pile and put it in draw pile is a flexibility I do not yet have. You said 1 strength for the turn or for combat? Combat, bro. The first time every turn, if you spend a star, you will gain 1 scaling strength for the rest of combat. Add Shame to your deck, but upgrade 2 cards. Add Regret to your deck, but 2 relics. I think relics. And the Regret can just be minion bombed away. Petrified Toad, you get a rock. That's nice for the second boss fight. Every time you do 10 skill, 7 block. That's okay. Okay, we can take another elite, I think. It will cost me 2 max HP. Also gained 2 blood vial HP. What card do I want to cast twice? Probably Pater. Okay, good start, good start. Take 1 damage. Could technically be 2 fights if the first one goes poorly. Can skip second elite for the question mark. 2 fights? What's Vigorous? Vigorous is +8 strength enchantment. For just the first time you attack with that card. This is a painful turn. I don't like this. A bit risky to pump damage on him now, when I know it's not going to be lethal anyway, and then I can't use stars. It would have been +1 strength, yeah. This is strength. Only take 3 damage. 7. I can't count. 7 damage. I'm planning something, Zora. You'll get what you need then. I went to the Netherlands one time and I ate grocery store cheese. Where are you from, JPZ? The first time I went to America, I had what they call cheese there, and I couldn't understand how that was cheese. And I know this sounds like one of this thing is better in my country than yours or someone's. But I really didn't understand. I kept thinking of it as plastic cheese. And I mean, I don't mean to rustle any jimmies, and if you grew up eating cheese in America, you probably have positive connotations towards it, and maybe you don't even like French or Belgian or German or Dutch cheese, which can all be quite good and more diversified than what passes for cheese on average in America. But the way that cheese is made in America, it's not very good. It's not even really cheese. And I've only recently seen the videos on why it is that way. For proper storage, for cheap production, and so on. Yeah, it's not very good. Does American cheese taste good on a cheeseburger? Yeah, sure, but if you're a cheese fan. Actual American cheese isn't even classified as cheese. Well, by them it is. Because I go to some of the top cuisine locations in America sometimes, such as Wendy's, Danny's, P.F. Chang's, Five Guys, In-N-Out, to some of the supermarkets, Subway Sandwich, TGI Fridays, and you get cheese and they're like, do you want Monterey or Jack? Or do you want... I'm like, I don't give a jack about, because none of them actually qualify as cheese in my book. Yeah, Canada, JPZ, I saw. Subway trying to destroy your insides? Bro, I had Subway sandwich in 2004, it saved me, man. True expert in our fine dining institutions. Oh, I forgot one top cuisine. Cheesecake Factory. I'm thinking the same for Dutch people. When I go to the Netherlands and everywhere I go, they serve plain white toast as a side, as bread. Love it. Plain white toast everywhere? It's definitely very common to find plain white bread slices, but most places I go to, you get bread rolls that have some color in them. Like, it's not like that anymore, or at least not where I am. That's my exact response to your cheese argument. Right. I used to think American beer was bad. I would go to try like Bud Light and stuff. And I'm like, man, this American beer thing, not good. But you know what? You know what I learned? America's a really large place. And you're going to find bad and good food and drink. And I got taken to a couple of breweries in America where actual beer fans go to drink beer. Now, I couldn't say if they originated and were brewed in America or if it was import from somewhere else. But there is very good beer. There's very good beer. It's a big place. You get what you pay for. Right, but it's like there's like a whole different slice of society. There's like where I spend most of the time, Gen Pop. And then if you go to a brewery, it's like, oh wow, that is a really good beer. Huh? Look at this grubby guy being intolerant of other people's culture. No wonder Austin Powers' dad hated the Dutch. Nice rage bait, Game Jinx. Bait rate. I'm never gonna block this turn, am I? I'm gonna kill him. He must die this turn, so I might as well exhaust the defend. Just bright as flame and take care of it. No, I wanted to cast Stardust! Power potion or energy? Begone plus. Patter plus. Hey, Satellis. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 777. I'll buy some Dutch cheese with it. This deck has some decent draw. Energy might be better. Yeah, and there's a bunch of bad powers. Some Gouda? You mean Gouda? I think Power Pot is better. You don't use that much regular mana. I think I could use more. Thank you, Satellis. Do I want Begone Plus? I think so. Alright, here we go. I think this deck is a winner. Hopefully I can convert that to truth. Bling, bling, bling, bling, bling, bling, bling, bling, bling. Double Tyranny. This is a very stinky opening hand, I must say. Might be worth just hitting him with Dramatic instead of Double Tyranny. Likely Dog. Double charge, Lamau. Yeah, I like the double charge start. If it weren't for the fact that he is enraged and I'll be calling upon myself extra damage. Double Tyranny is gonna waste our deck on Dog. I think so too. I think I just hit him as hard as I can. Hit him very hard. I do need to charge Regret away. Just gonna get hit hard. 16 damage. And I drew 0 damage. That is so unlucky, guys. How do I draw 0 damage, 0 attack cards, when I have 4? Do I still get rid of Strike? I think I actually need Strike. Maybe I get rid of Foregone Conclusion. Do the math. Well, 1, 2, Polizei. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could do 3 cards before Strike. That's 3 strength. That gives me 10, 15 damage. It's not quite enough, is it? I think Manifest Authority needs to deliver big here. I don't think that's enough. I'm not gonna do the math, I'm just gonna do it. It's okay. Unfortunately, I cannot apply Know Thy Place now because he's dead. You know what? I made a big mistake killing him. No, I didn't, because Know Thy Place application wouldn't do anything anyway. Wait, I have Retain. I have Retain. It's fine. Big Ortile. Thank you. A bolus worse big here? Well, how is it bad? It doesn't consume a draw. It gets put in your hand. I still have Retain. Convergence is active, so I don't need to put anything on top. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter what I put on top. Just not Venerate. This Bolas is a very good card for me. I'm very happy to get it. Yo, thanks for the sub, Big Ortile. Appreciate it. Yeah, I need to play Cloak for strength gain, yeah? And so I have space. And to further Tuning Fork. Lyra, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. Alright, here we go. Smash. He's smashed. Okay, so he can definitely die. I can cast make the Convergence. Do I want to get rid of minion dive bombs? If I end up casting Stardust anyway. No, I think I should save Stardust for the 3rd dog. And save the stars. Save the rogue. Brightest Flame is now free, right? Yes, you are correct. It is. Hey, thank you DJ Baasje. Was lekker weer vandaag, hè? But you can rebuild star with brightest. Rebuild star with brightest. No, I don't see that. No reason to ever not play Brightest Flame. Maybe not right now, but like every time we draw it. We should play it every time, except if Dog is dead and we have no Convergence. Then it doesn't do anything. But if Dog is alive, or we have Convergent Retain in play, then we should play Brightest Flame in order to add more cards to the hand. Except if we're gonna... Yeah, well, anyway. First, let's use Star for strength. And then bomb him. Then Brightest Flame. I could prophesize first, actually. Oh. I could also Stardust and then rebuild my stars. Because it's only a little overkill. And then I could rebuild the stars with the what I have here. I think that's better. She did, and they won, H-Quill. Choose a card to exhaust. I don't want to exhaust any of these. Falling Star then, I guess. Whoa! Taking damage here doesn't feel great. I ruined my vigor for 1 damage. Oops. It was only 5 figure. Kill him this turn, probably. I don't know if I can. But if I don't, I die. It's a big question if I can draw Brightest Flame, Prophesize, Stardust. Wait, where is Stardust? It's not in my hand. There it is. Can we dig up Particle Wall? Well, we can't dig right now. We can draw. We have 4 cards we can draw. Pretty high chance to get either Stardust, Brightest Flame, Cosmic, Particle Wall, Manifest, Cloak of Stars. I'm thinking of just getting rid of Defend, but I'm wondering if there's a less crucial card. Maybe Charge. It's not like Charge helps me find what I need now anyway. It is damage though for my Glimmer. I'll just get rid of Defend. Monologue, Null Die Place. Okay, Prophesize, Brightest Flame, Stardust. Excellent. Excellent. Could have charged first, actually. Now I don't need you anymore. Did I generate a strength yet? For Mini Regent? I don't think so. Stardust 16. Venerate. Batter, Bolas. I mean, it's gotta be enough, right? 160. Yeah, it's enough. Yeah. It's 450 damage. Okay. But only 24 life left. That's a lot more damage than I should have liked to take. 37 damage. Okay. Looks like a double cloak here. No, double manifest authority. Of course, I could do double dramatic, but I think it has to be double manifest authority for 16 block. Quinn is weak, easy win. A man goes to the doctor, says he's depressed. He feels he keeps wasting vigor on strikes. Doctor says treatment is simple. Grubby's streaming tonight, go and watch him. That should teach you something. The man bursts into tears, says, but doctor, I am Grubby. Mayhem could be bad. It could be good though. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen from Mayhem? It casts no die place on the wrong target. I don't have any like crucial exhaust cards. When it casts Stardust, it doesn't actually consume my stars, does it? It casts Stardust for free, equal to the amount of stars you have, without consuming stars. It's very good actually. The same with energy. It casts an energy card for the amount of energy you have without actually consuming it. Why wouldn't it? That's crazy. That's the same way it works in Slay the Spire 1. We'll be counting stars. Yeah, we'll be counting stars. I could cloak here just for a strength. Waste 1 star for 1 strength? Hell yeah. Choose 2 cards to add to your hand. Stardust is added into the hand no matter what. Maybe I want to do like as many hidden cash as possible. You wasted Fork. GG. Hidden cash Cosmic. I could also just put Brightest Flame and Cosmic. Ah, Mayhem got rid of Ascender's Bane. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh. So Stardust is gone. Oh, I should have known that Glimmer would put a card into Bound Prison. All good. Oh, I regret drawing this. That is gonna hurt like hell. There is a way I can remove it. I can Cosmic Prophesize now. No, I can Cosmic Glimmer. And then Prophesize. For 1 card, or not many, and then I can Glimmer the Regret on top. I think I'm actually gonna do that. I was gonna actually charge it, but I have Tyranny and that works too, and it establishes the Tyranny. And now big attack is coming. The cool thing about this is it's also one of the bounds. Pendulum, every 3 turns draw 1 card. Well, I don't have any block cards. With Begone I could draw Particle Wall, but I can only play it twice. And if I Begone, I can't Know Thy Place, which means I have to Falling Star, which means I can only play it once. Can I get an empty hand, actually? Yeah, I think I can. Whoa! I saw the play line. Alright, but now she's gonna be mad. Patter. Maybe I don't need charge anymore. All my card draw. All my card setup. Think Glimmer. I can put this on top and it will be bound again. Maybe... Yeah, okay. Does that scythe mean if it hits he dies? No, it is simply a threshold of damage range. The bigger the damage is, the more it passes into scythe. Let's say, as an example, until 26 it shows a sword, and from 27 onwards it's a scythe. It doesn't actually indicate lethal, yeah. It's just a big bonk, big bonkadonk. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. Whatever I put on top, it's gonna be bound. Maybe Particle Wall. If I'm not gonna play it this turn anyway. I have... What am I gonna play this turn? Be Gone on Foregone? Whatever I put on top, I may just draw it again. I'm Falling Starring her for sure. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I have to Von her. I need to Venerate for the long-term scaling. And block for not dying now. And Cloak as well. And I'm really not sure I need to Begone anything. Because if I Begone now, then... Well, actually, if I Begone Foregone now, then I can play Particle Wall again for 7. But then it's gone. And she's going to attack again next turn. I'll get a full block this turn, but... whatever goes on top of the draw gets mayhemed, not bound. Is that how it's been playing? From what I can tell... You draw first, then mayhem. Yes. You draw first. Oh, by the way, doing Begone and then Particle Wall overblocks because of Tuning Fork. So I'll suddenly be left with 37 block this turn. Feels like a bit of a waste. Particle Wall bound can only be played once. It's not bound. Particle Wall is not bound. Your head is covering the resources. Well, that's why I copied them here. Now my head would be covering the resources. But look, they're even on a higher layer. Which is of course something I could have done down there as well. But this is literally why I copied them elsewhere, right? Because I like my head being here. Isn't Fork frailed by your debuff? No, relics do not get frailed. All good, Dawat. All good. The thing is, I'm not sure that I want to take 7 damage ever. But also, I don't think I can avoid damage this fight. And spending stars now while overblocking feels like a waste. Patter. Choose a card to exhaust. Strike. That's a block. That's a block. Then we can Cosmic or Manifest. Let's do a Cosmic. Cosmic a Restlessness. We're not often going to be able to play it, by the way. Because in order to play it, we need to exhaust 2 of the cards in our hand. Either Glimmer and Tyranny, or Begone and Glimmer. Begone and Tyranny, or Glimmer and Tyranny, basically. That's the only way we can even use Restlessness. So, Tyranny is always active. I can always play one of the 3, and Glimmer and Begone will be the other. And is there any other ways? There is not. Alright, so we don't need Restlessness in our hand right now. It can happen whenever it happens. Well, it won't be right now either way. For the overall strategy for the game, we want to cast as many Venerates as possible, but we should also be mindful that whatever we do put on top will be bound. So it either needs to be a heavy hitter such as Glimmer, so that becomes the only card we play, which also ends up putting another bound on top, which if I draw Restlessness naturally, which won't be next turn, never mind. Mayhem is not a question. Mayhem happens after card draw. We cannot risk Venerate being one of the 3 that's bound. So whatever goes on top, it could just be Tyranny Fuel, honestly. Though that doesn't seem like a very effective way to play the game. I think card draw as part of the bound is the best. Let's do Glimmer. Do you just auto-lose if Mayhem plays Stardust? No, it uses the stars to fund its resource. But it doesn't actually... Oh! Oh shit! Oh my god! Prolong! Bro, I should have played Manifest Authority first. Had I done it, then I would have put Prolong on top, wouldn't I? And then I could just keep prolonging. Oh my god, epic misplay in terms of order. Prolong this. Yeah, prolong that. Oh my god, and now I even... Oh no. Oh, heaven to Betsy. Oh god. If I prolonged again, I would have secured 30 block. Oh dear me. Dear heavens me. Just pull it. It's not over yet, chat. Particle Wall. Oh! When Mayhem plays Particle Wall, it still goes to your hand.
Okay, so Know Thy Place is bound with Stardust. We have a lot of stars now. This is probably the monologue turn. We could Cosmic and then draw it. Probably Brightest Flame or even Prolong. Probably Brightest to go for the kill move. Guys, we're weak. Stardust only does 9. I could also put Monologue on top instead of Brightest Flame. But then I think I run out of energy. Do Falling Star first, just cycle your energy into Stardust. Cycle your energy into Stardust? It is a star resource generation card. I'm definitely playing Falling Star, but because Monologue is active, it needs to be played as late as possible. There are two lines of play here. Either I draw Brightest Flame, or I draw Monologue. Monologue doubles the strength scaling, but only on 2 energy. So it would look something like Cosmic on Monologue, Glimmer, put a Defend on top or whatever, play Monologue again, then I'll play Defend, Falling Star, and then attack. So I really only get 2 out of it. It's better to put Brightest Flame on top. It just gives us more cards, I think. Because energy is a real problem. Why did I draw a card? Oh yeah. And then I play Know Thy Place. Bound. $31 times 13. Oh, it's enough. Nice. Let's freaking go. GG. Nice. Brightest Flame does it again. And we does it again. That puts our score at 923, which means our recent 12 games is actually 6-6. 50% win rate. That's incredibly encouraging after starting with 317. Nice. GG. We did it, chat. That's incredibly an adverb at the end of a sentence.
GG.
Cranium Basher, thank you for the 6 months. And now the daily challenge? No, now we're gonna go for the over 50 win rate. Rare card, Transform Greed. I go Transform. Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gained. Thank you, Daisher. If this is a loss, the score will be 6-7. Feel strong, man. Guess what
emote I would do if I lost now. I would be so frustrated, I would throw hands. Did you know you can transform all cards? No, you cannot. Yes, did you know you can do a game-breaking exploit bug to enjoy your single-player game and remove all challenge and tension? Yes, I heard about it. But let's not pretend that this is a gameplay function. Did you know that you can? Yeah. Yes, I'm aware of the bug. Have fun with it. It's gonna get fixed. It doesn't matter, right? You can play with it. It's single player, but no, I don't want to play with that, and I'm not interested to discuss and disseminate it either. $9.23. I remember when we were 317. Yep. I think this path looks pretty good. It leads after the treasure chest. Lots of pivot options. And an early shop. The only not so good thing is one normal fight into merchant double question mark. Because these question marks can offer enchantments that can permanently improve attacks and skills. But I'll only have one card reward and one chance to purchase something. It's probably wiser to go to the right. But then I will be forced to either fight an elite post campfire or 5 normal enemies. Either way, we'll know more after the first fight. Grubby, do you think that every seed is winnable if you play it perfectly? I just watched a very interesting video by Jorbs on that very topic, ChatX. It was 59 minutes. I encourage you to watch it if you're very interested in it. But in case you're not, you can't find it or you can't be bothered, the summary was as follows. If you're a perfect player with omniscience and omnipotence, either safe scumming or redoing a seed over and over to manipulate card draws, to repick card rewards that you did 7 floors back, you can reach a level of perfection that might be able to win all or almost all seeds. But that this runs counter to the Slay the Spire experience of having limited information, no prescience, no omnipotence, and no redo of the same seed. Reasonably, the vast majority of players are going to lose some runs, and even the very best players after 10 years of grinding and optimization are still going to lose sometimes. So the reasonable answer, I agree with Jorbs, is no, not everything is winnable. There are a grotesquely large amount of seeds, and there are some that can feel unwinnable or be unwinnable. Especially after Slay the Spire devs get the balance right. No, not everything is winnable. But for a perfect, impossibly perfect divine player that can redo things all the time, you could probably cheat your way to win it all, yeah. No, I'm just defining words, sin and un, but not like Jordan Peterson style where it's like perfect game. What do those words mean? What is a game? Not like that, not evasive because I don't want to answer the question. I'm just saying there's a literal and a figurative way to answer it. There's a cheater style optimal way to deal with it. And there's a realistic way where you kind of try to have the best win chance approach, but you don't have prior knowledge of how the seed is constructed. It's okay to say we don't know. Well, I do know. I do kind of know. I mean, I don't literally know, but I have useful things to say about it. Yes, it is okay to say we don't know. Correct. You are correct. With perfect knowledge, there's a path to beating every seed, but there's no method that you can apply to every seed which will guarantee a win. Yeah, I think that's a good summary.
There's an unwinnable seed with all the information available in Slay the Spire 1. Are you talking about the Lagavulin seed, Codasola? Because there was a big research paper by some nerds that admit that they use exploits and that they don't take card rewards that are literally good to take because they know how it manipulates the card draw 3 floors later by not having that card, even though it's an objectively good card to add to the deck. That is also beatable. Jorb said he beat that seed. It's fake news. It's not an unwinnable seed. Yes, he said he beat it. He beat it in an hour of trying, the Lagavulin, and he could have gone further, but he didn't bother. And that, in fact, that paper does not prove that you can't win the seed, but they just thought that the limited amount of options you have before running to a forced elite fight against the Lagavulin with bonus health with Silent was unwinnable, but it wasn't. And also, it's not fun to play the game that way, so what are we really talking about? If I gain stars, then it buffs Radiate with Solar Strike. And I think I should play around Radiate, the card that I already have. So let's go with that. And now the question is, do I go to an early merchant? Or do I take a whole bunch of normal fights and then a campfire? I think I'd rather go the fight approach. Merchant for what? To take the slightly more desirable events than the forced 4 normal fights. But it's not good enough reason. It's a lot less likely for an unwinnable seed to exist now that the elites start on floor 6. They no longer do on the beta branch. Valen 1313. They moved them again to floor 7. So it went from 6 to 7. Does the event that makes your max HP -1 unwinnable seed? What do you mean? I don't think there's an event that makes your max HP 1. I think you choose to make that event happen. Any reason I only see you play Regent? Yes. Or do you just enjoy it most? I mean, that's the reason, right? That's always going to be the reason. Unless I've got a gun to my head. I'm forced to play Regent. Or it's like my religion. Or like the other classes are bugged for me and I can't fix my install. Yes, I enjoy Regent a lot. And it's nice to specialize, honestly. Like, let's say that I play... I played Warcraft 3. I played almost nothing but Warcraft 3 for the first 2 years after it came out. And then I played like a week of Guild Wars 1. And then I pretty much just played Warcraft 3 again. Why did I play that for 7 years? Is there a reason for it? Yes, because I enjoyed the hell out of it, right? And it is fun to specialize that way. I could have, of course, played a different RTS every week. And then I'll keep being unfamiliar with the systems, not improving much. I enjoy that journey of deep diving into a character and trying to improve. I may not like have an Excel sheet next to me where I analyze everything and I do the utter like extreme improvement backed by stats, feedback, scientific predictions and so on. But I still enjoy grinding a character in order to get better, understand them more, and satisfy the curiosity that I have in my head about that character. My wife, her brother, and I play together every night, and the brother is the same way. Only wants to play Ironclad, hasn't even unlocked all characters. Yeah, yeah. There you go. When I play Heroes of the Storm with the wife, she often just plays Azmodan or Malfurion every single game. And I'll go through like 30 different heroes over the course of a week, and she'll play just 2. Right? And she likes it. What do you like about Regent? I mean, it's tough to explain. I enjoy the delicate balance between 2 resource types. Makes it feel a bit like Warcraft 3, right? Not just one resource, energy, but energy and stars. Feels a bit like minerals and Vespian gas, gold and wood. Balancing 2 different resources is more challenging, a bit more confusing, and therefore fun to figure out. It rubs my curiosity. Oh, I couldn't do that, Chatex, but I can see why you would like that.
once you get used to like certain powers, like this guy in Chatex, he said he played the same champion in League of Legends for 10 years straight. Shen can teleport and then help friends. Alright? Shen can teleport to allies. That is a seductive, addictive power to have. And every time you play another character, you're like, man, I really miss this teleporting thing. What is supermassive for me? For cards I create. Charge and photon cut are both good. I'll do charge. It's a higher tier card. This is the... oh wow, no blocks. This is the last weak fight. I'm losing 9 HP. It's not a good sign. Logan thinks it's dinner time. That's because he ate at this time yesterday. Glow. Glow combines very well with Radiate. Logan's doing this thing where every time I say his name or I say a word, his head tilts. He's trying to understand what I'm saying. When I talk about food, when I say Logan's name. I'm just gonna show you what it's like. And then I'm gonna get food for him because I guess he's insisting. Let's see, I can get the chosen cheese here. Chosen cheese gives me a lot of HP over the course of a run, but I lose 14 now, which comes at a very crucial time. If I get the cheese, I may not have enough food for Logan. Then I would need to go outside, go for a walk, get some food from outside. Okay, I'll get food. I have to do it. Did you see him shake? When a dog shakes, they are shaking off some of the tension that has built up. In his case, uncertain energy about whether something good is going to be happening. He's like building up. He's building up pressure on me, and now he could shake it off. That's how they reset from one mood to the other, because it has gone from the uncertain realm into the certain, and so he wants to reset. Gonna be here waiting for me, so I'll be right back. Get your food. As ordered. He actually put one of his paws on my knees to reach it. That was so sick. That was very acrobatic. Alright, have we decided what we're gonna do? 2 of 8 random common cards or a cheese? I think the 2 cards can give me a lot of synergy with Radiate, and I have almost no attack cards yet, so I kind of need them. And I can't afford the health loss. Hidden Cache gives me Radiate synergy, and Cloak of Stars can make use of the stars. I could also go in a completely different direction. I could also get some crucial damage cards like Collision Course, Crash Under, or Begone and Photon Cut. There's lots of good choices here. I'm in the Overgrowth, right? Not Underdogs? Overgrowth. Yeah. So... Statue. Bird. Statue, bird. And frog parasite. I think they're all unkillable for me. So I can't go for the elite. So it's more like, what normal fights am I concerned about? What normal fights could I get? 4 slimes? No gardeners, that's underdogs. I don't know, Chef Kitchen. I'm eating a pancake with a banana inside. The funny thing about Hidden Cache, I'm not really using the stars yet. Only for Radiate. And it has to hit just right. How do you see which map? You don't see. They should find a way to say it again. You can only know by the bosses. You just have to know. Vantum is OG Overgrowth. You just have to know. And you can also tell from the normal enemies you faced. But again, you need to know. What's the game's name? Slay the Spire 2. Can't you check your Steam status actually? Oh, I think you're right. But can you? Because I know it says for others. You would have to message a Steam friend and be like, hey, Silent, where am I? Yo, Flappy Daniel, you're in the Silent Overgrowth. You're in Hive A4. Where am I? You can check your own. How? If you go to friend list specifically. Oh yeah. I'm Regent. Overgrowth A10. Lol. What a convoluted way to check. This is Overgrowth. So, damage cards or good late game. With charge, I don't need Begone, so let's cross that off. With Solar Strike, I don't need Solar Strike, so that's gone. Cosmic is too early. So it's between Collision Course, Crash Under, Hidden Cache, Cloak, and Photon Cut. If I buff Hidden Cache, if I get it now, then I'll be ready for future stars. So that's a greedy pick, but it's very good late game.
Collision Course and Crush are the early game. Cloak is a block card, which I do not yet have, so that's guarantee. Have you found a place in America that serves good Dutch pancakes? No. Only the American fluffy, different pancakes, not the crepes. I think the weird thing about going cash cloak is that I have no damage then. I'll do cloak crush. I might regret this. I really like Photon Cut, it improves your average hand so much. Yeah. That's bad. What's he doing to me? Attacks cost an additional 1 energy this turn. Nasty. Nasty son of a gun. I think only 6, so I can't block for this. That was a play of all time. I mean, it would have been fine if I drew the bomb, maybe. Would it be? Block for 8? No. This run does not look very good at the moment. I may have made some drafting mistakes in the previous event, as well as some card order or card prioritization event choices. Okay, I didn't take Hidden Cash, so now Astral Pulse is more difficult to pick. I'm generating 2 stars, 4 in total. I'm using 3. Now Astral Pulse is here. And most events in this act are not multi-attacks. Sure, Frog Parasite is, but I do have Radiate. It feels difficult to take now, Astral Pulse. I'll take a Cosmic or maybe even a Celestial Might. It sounds not that impressive, but I'm happy with it, Demon. Cosmic. Another block card. Bringing something back. Yeah, I'll take the Cosmic. Dodge the Elite. Oh, what? Wait, who are these guys? I don't get this event often. Attacking for 14. Maybe break out the attack potion. If I can kill one, I don't need to block. That's 20, that's 18. He will count himself, that's 8. 20 is more than 18. 20, 29. Kill the Brute Raider, maybe. 35. What's he gonna do to me? Frail. Tracker Raider, 1x9. How about nil? Thank you. 1x9 again.
There's a crush under. Block with defend cloak. Okay, that should have been a cosmic. Wait, I can't. Wait, how did I get energy for this? Bring the hammer back. Hey Grubster, I recently saw several of your hero-focused Warcraft 3 shorts. Do you think playing Dota has changed your Warcraft 3 play? No, I don't think so. I think what changes my play more than anything is not being a professional gamer and instead being a professional streamer. Professional. Choosing to play with solo hero paladin is not something I did in my pro time, so that would be the most likely difference, TSC. Royal Gamble, currently unaffordable. Because I didn't take hidden cash. That seems to be a theme. Yeah, I love it, Vorin. I think this is a losing run. It doesn't look good. I'm making bad choices because I'm frustrated about the previous choices. I don't know what the eye with teeth gives me, but I'm sure I don't want it. That was potentially a draw turn. Three dazed? I see. Difficult to make progress. We're slowly getting there. We're not taking that much damage. It's a challenging fight. He keeps getting bigger. Fog Mog. It's kind of working. The deck does surprisingly well with such a difficult setup. Somehow I got away with not using potions. Clear black hole. Yeah, that's a black hole. Upgraded attacks deal bonus damage, but I wasn't in the opportunity to upgrade any. With double potion, we'll take an elite. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, that's pretty damn good. Do I cloak for damage? I think so. Wow, that's about as much damage as I can do, and it was still garbage. Yes! Yes! I can't believe it. I'm still gonna take it, by the way. But now we're probably winning. Well, 8 plus 9, 17 plus 12, 29. He's dead. In fact, I didn't even calculate black hole yet. Wow, that was a very, very lucky draw. A 1 in 9, I think? 1 in 9? Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Monologue, Terraforming, Astral Pulse. Terraforming is pretty legit together with Radiate, but doesn't do much else. Monologue is also decent with Radiate. Double the effect or double the duration? Double its effect, which is generally double the duration. Lots of star gen? No, I don't have enough star gen yet. I think I should take one of these. I'll take Terraforming, it has a bigger impact now. Monologue is better late game. Okay, we have miniature cannon, so we need to upgrade attacks. However... Oh yeah, I'll go to the shop for potions so I can take another elite. Okay, so which card do I want to have do 3 bonus damage? Radiate? Wait, I don't have any attacks. It has to be Radiate. I have almost no attacks. Ha ha! Lunar Blast, Guiding Star, Discovery. I think I need Discovery. I could also do Toolbox, but then I'm not removing a card. For the long term, Toolbox does less. Discoveries might solve the boss fight. I did say I was gonna buy potions. Looks like I lied. Oh! Procure 1 random potion. Remove a card, add guilty. Well. I need the potion to win, actually. Oh, fairy in a bottle. Nice. Yeah, I really needed a potion, but now it might just get consumed. Oh, wow! Let's do Bulwark, I guess. Orbit is also nice, but let's do Bulwark. Bulwark. Venerate for Radiate. Terraforming. 13x5. Holy. Alright. Now we just need to hold on with blocks for a bit. Nice. Cure all, gain energy and draw 2 cards. Festive Popper at the start of each combat, deal 9 to all and add a card. Terraforming, Monologue and Resonance. Man. Festive Popper so mid? No, I like it. I think it's pretty good. Well, I can't go for a second Terraforming. It's too much of one thing. Resonance is nice with the lamp. Oh my god, is this finally where I play Resonance? One of the worst cards in the Regent deck? I mean, enemies lose 2 strength. Is that good? I'm battling Lagavulin Matriarch with the Silent, with the Kunai Relic. I have minus 10 strength, but I have plus 20 dexterity. It's been turn 40 and neither of us are doing any damage to each other. Wait, so you can't win, Elvis James. Wait, I remember you. You're the guy that said you're 0-350. 0 wins, 350 losses. Do you think it has anything to do with getting plus 20 dex but minus 10 strength and going to turn 40? Wait, I'm surprised with long turns like that you even played that many games. I think you took my advice to heart and you're now being more patient
but I think you went too far the other way. Because I said you're probably not patient enough if you played that many games. And by the way, I paid for that backseating to you with karmic justice. That night, I played very impatiently after backseating you. And so I just want to let you know that if you felt bad at all about what I said, because I thought we're having fun, but I can't gauge your mood very well, that I have already been punished. If you felt bad, I've been punished, I feel bad too. And after that day, I actually made this challenge to try and win as many games as possible and play more patiently. Anyway, that's a sick situation to be in. What do you do then? You just have to stop blocking and let him win? Because you can't kill him. It looks nice to get to strength, but it's still not worth the cost in my opinion. I based my deck around it, but I barely played it after Act 1. Yeah, it's actually garbage. So it's either monologue or nothing. And I think monologue is too much setup for the current situation. Like I can't do it without it being plus. Unfortunately, I probably have to rest here, unless I want to lean on Fairy in a bottle, but even then I think I still die. I don't have enough damage for this guy. It has to be completely down to Discovery. Maybe I should upgrade Discovery and I'll actually have a better run than if I rest. So I can keep getting good cards. I'm gonna rely on Discovery and Fairy in a bottle. Oh, that's very lucky to get Black Hole in the opening hand against Slippery. Oh, wow, what an opening. Oh my god, that is so ideal. Unfortunately, all of that happened while I don't have Radiate, so... But anyways, that was still pretty damn good, because now I got stars for days. Black Hole again? Or Guards? Black Hole is a persistent advantage to trickle him down. Is this guy not a boss anymore? Hell yeah, he is. Or did they just change the background? Yes, they changed the background. In the beta. Yes, yes, yes, yes. I think it looks nice. It's a cool background. I could see Guards or Black Hole here. Guards gets rid of Strike, Def, and Bane. Yeah, I think Guards. It feels kind of bad not getting don't it feels kind of bad not getting the second Black Hole. But I do block some damage this turn. I'm not sure if I should charge here, because I will lose 2 defense. What do I have left? Cloak of Stars, 2 future minion sacrifices.
2/
And of course,
Time
Discovery.
will tell.
Maybe it's
Love
fine.
the stream.
No, he's gonna hit for 30 next turn, isn't he? 2 question mark. Hey, yeah. Yeah, let's see, Gallon Tempest. Let's see if I can keep pleasing you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 2 months. Charge, Radiate? No. Okay. No. Hey, Sosen, thank you for the Prime. Not getting the multi-hit on the Royal Gamble turn may mean the deck won't have enough damage. Yes, it all comes down to Discovery. I agree. But, like, I can't wait for it because I don't have Convergence, so I was never sure it's gonna happen anyway. I chose damage. Yeah, wow. Radiate's really shitting the bed. At least I have a tiny deck, so I'm getting a lot of Vuln application. The smaller the deck gets, the more likely I am to radiate ever. Comet, Heavenly Drill, Cosmic. Let's do Comet because it's free right now. And then I have enough stars to do that again. Or I could bring Discovery. Comet is honestly good damage. Actually, Comet is it. Wait, it's over. And we even saved Fairy in a bottle. Dude, Discovery just carried so hard. And Radiate did nothing. Wow, that was sick. And also because of the gamble, Royal Gamba. It truly is a gamble. I've got really unreasonably lucky so far though. So I still want to point out, even as we celebrate getting through Act 1, except for the 3 hate watchers who are biting their nails right now, that I've made plays and decisions that should by now have resulted in a loss. I got lucky. Monarch's Gaze with Radiance? No, it's too bad. Bombardment could be 27 damage with the miniature cannon. It's almost unplayable because I don't have any energy gen. It's gotta be Tyranny, sorry. Now, if I get a bombardment in the future, now I can take it because of Tyranny. Ooh, gabo. To my new friend, do I have something for ya? Yo, new voice lines. I guess I never met Darth yet with Regent in Act 2. I'm listening. I'd give it, but the architect nabbed it from me. Help a buddy out. Do me a favor, will ya? Whoa, Pandora's box. Deck will get tiny. Well, no, it stays the same size. I have Cosmic Indifference and Cloak of Stars. So losing 4 defense is totally fine. And losing 2 strikes is awesome. And if the card that I get somehow is worse than a strike or a defend, I can just Tyranny it. I've actually been watching for a while, but I'm switching from Twitch Turbo to just subbing to you since I only watch you. Wow. Thank you, Gallant. Also, extra relics. Extra relics. What's the unique curse? It's the Curse of the Bell. Unplayable eternal. We can remove it during combat, but it'll always come back in the future. And it cannot be removed in a shop. I pick Black Star every time. It's fun. You are a greedy boy.
Hey, what other roguelike deck building games would you like to try in the future, or you are interested in trying? Thanks.
Backpack Battles is on the list. I see Backpack Battles as like a carrot and an apple juice in my backpack that I can bust out later, but I'm not in a rush. But not while I'm still betrothed to Slay the Spire 2. Pandora's is somewhat sad that you only have 2 strikes left. Yeah, I think that's still fine. I still benefited from the absence of the 2 strikes. One of them was from an event, one of them I paid money. I'm liking the box here. Calling Bell is obviously good, but I really like the deck quality improvement that the box does. Black Star gives no immediate power gain, and my deck is actually a little weak right now. So I don't like Black Star. Yep, I played Monster Train too, it's great. Forgone is GG? What do you mean, Forgone is GG? I'll take the box. Okay, it's not a great pool. Oh god. It's not very good. I got a Reflect, which is top tier. Heavily Drill, which is good for another deck. Radiate, I already have it. That has to be removed. Comet is quasi-unplayable. Summon Forth has no synergy. And Crash Landing synergizes with Arsenal. Not good. That's challenging. We need to remove some of those, especially the small Radiate. But I haven't got the money to do a double remove. So maybe single remove? How does this path look? 3 normal enemies. That's a hard pull fight. Shop. Campfire. Elite. Forced. Double event campfire. Elite. Event question mark. Not that bad. And if I'm feeling really strong, which I very much doubt, I can take infinite elites instead. Total campfire 3. There is a 4 campfire path in the middle that has no shops. That feels bad because I have urgent removal. Could be worse, I guess. Minus 19. Oh, okay, supermassive. Wait, how many cards am I creating? Summon Forth is 1, Crash Landing is many, and Discovery is something. And Charge is something. Maybe I'm building around supermassive. It even sounds synergistic. Supermassive Crash Landing. Yo, hold up, guys. This needs to stop. Transform is not create. Yes, it is. Transform is create. Well, not literally, but it counts as create. Pale blue dot. I have a lot of 0 energy cards that could actually trigger pale blue dot. I'll have more card draw. And I'll see more key cards together. It's my first power as well. Gain 35 gold or get bonus card draw for 18 HP. I usually don't reach deep. I do have a large health pool. I would have to rest here instead of upgrading though, and I would really like to upgrade. I also need removal. Supermassive's upgrade is unimpressive. But how does it work with miniature cannon? Does Supermassive start reading 8-7? No? 8-4? Only the flat is improved? 8-4 then. Not 8-7. 8-7 requires strength, but isn't miniature cannon strength for an upgraded attack? 8-4N? You sure? How sure are you about that? $9,500%. I see. 8-4. Okay. I'm not sure that I want to upgrade radiates. I mean, I guess having 2 radiates is potentially possible because one of them will hit Star Gen more often, but I don't have that much Star Gen yet. My deck is weird right now. Card draw, of course, helps with that. The 4N is flat damage, like +3 from cannon. I'm not sure I can pay 17 life either. I do have Fairy in a bottle and King's Courage. Alright, let's reach deep. 5, 6, 7. Pull on a score. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. That's 18 damage. Wow, 5 damage. No way.
Oh, God. Squawk off. I didn't even draw it, so it's even worse. I should have gone solar. $21, $29. Oh, order. Can't always high roll 7 stars. Yeah, I guess. No stars for this. Ouch. 725. I can't slay him either. You know what I should have done? I should have forged with Summon Forth last turn, knowing that this 37 block is gonna come. Then I would actually have enough to kill him. I would have had 18 plus 15. I mean, by itself, it wouldn't be enough. I would still need an attack. Oh no, this is gonna cost me fairy, exactly. Dude, it's so unlucky. What? Do I save scum? No, no, no, no, no. Pandora's box was a grief? Yeah. I don't save scum. No, guys, I don't do that anymore, even if I misclick. But for a while, I was playing so fast, I made like obvious misclick. Even announcing what I'm gonna do and then click another. I did it like twice. Heavenly Drill kills him, but he's gonna attack again for a lot. Falling for a week? Oh, well, I'm transforming something. I shouldn't even have transformed. I should have just done Terraforming Crush. But now that I've clicked it, I need to follow through. Yeah, feel free to save scum personally. I don't save scum specifically because I'm streaming. Cheating is fun, okay, buddy. People have been saving and loading. It's just called scum to pass judgment. I am against cheating as well in multiplayer because it gives you an unfair advantage and it's not how the game is meant to be played. But safe loading when you're playing an RPG, like Divinity Original Sin, and you lose one of your main characters and then loading, You can call it save scum all you want, but that's a dumb judgment to pass on how someone privately passes their time to play. But if you're gonna brag about how many wins you have and you hide that you save scummed, now you're entering the reputational realm, where I think mockery can be back on the menu. Can only make 1 star now. Maybe I should have kept Shining Strike. No, I couldn't, because then Vigor would be gone. Yo, thanks for the sub, the Terror Demon. Do the creators not have a vision that should be respected? Well, let me put it this way. If you go eat in a restaurant and you get given it, let's say a normal restaurant, not one of those fine dining restaurants where everyone is pretentious and worried about how they're going to be perceived, but a restaurant where you're allowed to put your elbows on the table if you want. And you're allowed to look at your phone. Just a restaurant, right? It doesn't have to be like a hole in the wall, but just a restaurant. Normal prices. You go there, you order a steak. Or you order, I don't know, haricot vert. There's a little bit of a French term, some string beans. And they are served with nutmeg. And that's how the chef's vision is. And you ask for some tomato ketchup. And the waiter looks at you like this. You barbarian. The chef won't be happy to hear this. And they go get the ketchup, and then the chef comes and says, "Why are you ruining my haricot vert? Do you not respect my vision?" And you say, "That's just how I like to eat them. I'm paying for the meal, am I not?" It's like, no, it's not about how you pay for it and enjoy it how you want. You have to eat it how I want it. Now open your mouth. And he starts jamming the food down your throat till you nearly choke. What do you think about that?
21.
No, you do not need to respect the vision of the game creators when you play the game you paid for. That is a personal experience. In my opinion. The chef doesn't even care. Well, some restaurants the chef does care, but those are the pretentious high dining, fine dining restaurants that I hope never to go to. You can play a single player game anywhere you want. There, I said it. Even if you disrespect the view of the vision of the creators. Yo, thanks for the sub, Technoduck. I don't know what to delete. I guess glow? Glow represents radiate damage. But only 13 to all. Then he still has 9. Minion dive bomb will finish him. What if I need everything? Do I need the drill? I don't need the cosmic? Yeah, you're right. I don't need the cosmic. Well, actually, cosmic glow together is... No, never mind. Oh my fucking god, I'm so stupid. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I actually... So much thinking only to burn my vigor on the first falling star attack. Oh my god. I'm sorry that took so long. Grubby, how do we even know what's the vision or the proper way to play Slay the Spire 2? It's the same as people insisting you shouldn't ever summon an Elden Ring. I mean, I don't, but they put this in the game. Well, you don't know what the vision is. For all you know, the vision of the developer is not translated organically through how they made the game, but it's actually a sick and twisted vision. Like, the vision for the monopoly makers was to hate each other, proving the financial late capitalist system is rotten. Instead, I've always enjoyed playing it. It gave me joy where it was meant to bring misery. I disrespected the vision. The vision for Slay the Spire devs might be to... let's go on with the example of Elden Ring. The vision for the Elden Ring devs might be to put summons in to test how weak human flesh and mind is. The summons aren't ever meant to be used. They're put in not to please part of their player base, not to increase sales, not to be an option to pick for people that would otherwise lose hope and quit and hate the game. It might just be there as an elitist temptation to bait out weak-minded fools and expose them to the world. We don't know what their vision is. We can only derive the vision from the most logical seeming perspective, where we think, okay, the summons are in the game because they're meant to be used. And safe quitting could also be removed by Slay the Spire devs. The fact that it's still there means it's part of the vision, or at least a necessary evil in order to compensate for misclick threat. I think you should play how you want, but I can't imagine the vision was to keep retrying until you memorize the draw order and preemptively know what the best... Why not? Why not? Now, is there a preferential way to play for the maker of the game? Does he have his own preference when he plays games like Slay the Spire or plays his own game? Does he have a preference for not safe scumming because he feels it takes away tension? Yes, probably yes. But do you think he hates his customers that safe scum in order to hyper optimize the play? I'm not going to say who it is, but there's someone in my chat that knowingly safe scums many games in a row in order to have really high win rates. And the way he said it's kind of like being like Neo in the Matrix. It's kind of like being able to see into the future and seeing if you have perfect info, could I win everything? And he's finding that pretty much yes, he could almost win everything. And he thinks that's fun. I think that's fun too. I do that all the time in 4X games, like Civilization, Humankind, Endless Legend. I play those games with the desire to lose 0 units. And if I lose a single unit in a fight where I'm a 1 to 10 underdog, I go again and again. And I could easily do 20, 30, 40 fights where I keep losing over and over until finally my 500 army strength army beats his 1000 army strength army. After understanding the fight. And just keep replaying. And I think that's fun. And that's fine. But what I will not say is that I'm winning those games. I'm not going to brag with it and say I win that game. I'm very good at that game. But there is a process of learning by doing like this. Not necessarily seeing what card draw is going to come on the second turn. There's not much learning in that. In fact, I would call it anti-learning. But there is learning in trying out different lines of play and engaging their efficacy. Okay, card remove. What is the biggest dud in this deck? Great, Grubby. Now I want to watch your XCOM playthrough again. Hey, I never save scum in XCOM. I think Summon Forth is my worst. Ah! Ha! Not Comet. Comet is quasi-playable. Ooh, the bee. Glow, Royal Gamble. Glow, Venerate, Royal Gamble. Okay, I have a lot of stars. Good shit. Maybe the small radiate. Oh, if only I had radiate now. I've heard a Counter-Strike pro say using wall hacks taught him the timings opponents have. Yeah, And supposedly, he only practiced that. Could have 15 days. Well, he would be dead. Supposedly, he only practiced that not on ladder. Only in their own teammate encounters. Looks like Reflect may carry here. We're also gonna draw 2 extra cards next turn. Ah, Reflect. No, it's just not attack turn. Make it so. Set the course. We could get lots of dazed with make it so. No, no, no, no, no. Photon cut. Puts Reflect on top. And Tyranny. Still worked out, Stisiak. Oh, order. Should have been Comet. Then Solar Strike. Probably took 7. Well, no, I didn't take any more damage. Not bad, actually. The deck is one big puzzle box of joy. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. That is incredibly nice. And we also got a potion. Child of the Stars is incredible for this deck. Now, am I feeling suicidal? Or full of life-lovingness? No, I will stick to being a purist. Those barbarians coming out of nowhere and robbing 30 minutes of progress without counterplay prompting me to uninstall Humankind was fated. You lost the barbarians at Humankind, you quit, and you're happy with it. Unfortunately, Humankind had a lot of potential, but ended up not being as fun to play as I would hope. I cannot afford to lose any HP. Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Heavenly Drill? Radiate? I mean, it's a percentage. Should be the drill, but also I have no energy for the drill. Crash Landing takes care of the scrolls. It's 21, then 26, then 39. Can be a 39 Crash Landing. Supermassive is only good after Crash Landing. And then it'll be huge. What's even funnier than Humankind not quite making the splash it should have or maybe could have is that Civilization 6 or 7 then went to copy certain aspects of Humankind, that, no, 7, that became completely, that were equally unpopular. Like the inability to remain a single civilization throughout your whole playthrough. I do feel like transforming Comet is better. Nah, we're always going to be going Corrupted. And the best future for... It's either Crash Landing for value now or Heavenly Drill for value later. Looking very orange today. And maybe I'm wearing orange because I'm playing Regent. Have you played Enter Legend 2? A little bit. A couple of hours. It was really quite fun. It's got to be on the drill for late game win condition. Too bad I need to rest so much, because the block strategy hadn't really been figured out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it... Oh my god, the puzzle box gave me a free Celestial Might. Feels okay, man. Reflect is better than Crush, right? If I let him alive, then it's too much. They're all gonna kill themselves on Reflect anyway. Wow, turn 1 kill against Decimillipede is incredible. Gorget. Stardust. I think Stardust is too many different cards, and then it wipes stars. This is one of the situations where I think Stardust is unplayable. Because it will remove too many stars from other cards that need them. I'm already at 24 cards, but I still need more star gen. I don't have enough of it. And so a Gatherlight could work. It's also a block. Obtain a random power, obtain a random 0 cost. Falling Star can't come. Pulse bad, Course kind of bad. Cloak not desirable. Know that plays okay. These are all bad. It's all bad. Comet bad. Make it so okay. Big Bang good. Decisions Royal Gamble good. Monologue not great. The power is better. Another pale blue dot. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna chance upgrades here. Even though he has like 300, 500 life, and I have only 42, and I'm gonna charge large. Chat, large capsule or lead paper? What's lead paper? Large capsule is terrible. What's lead paper? Upgrade Gamble so you can set up Radiate. You might be right. I can also upgrade Drill. Except I don't have 4 energy ever, right? To cast it. Not even once. Oh, lead paperweight is better than... Drill with cannon. Yeah, but it's only 3. So it's like... It's 15, 18, 27 per energy. That's really good. But... It's only 3x. Until I have 4 energy, I don't think I'll upgrade it. Maybe it is the Royal Gamble upgrade. Though, I don't think it should be. Because I only play it once. It honestly might be Child of the Stars, so I keep having block. Or Glow to synergize with Radiate. Supermassive doesn't scale enough from an upgrade. It might be Glow. For more stars. Since I lack stars. Could also upgrade the second Radiate. To hit into the useful ones more often. Drill upgrade is +3 is +6. No. It's +3 times 50%. So it's 9. It goes from 12 to 21. No, it is not 12. It is 18 now. It goes from 18 to 27. I think maybe Glow is the best. I think the card stats already include Corrupted, base is 8. Ah, yeah. Yeah. So it goes from 8 to...
It goes from 8 to 10. Normally. Yeah. Normally it goes from 8 to 10. So now it gains another 6. It's 16. aka 24. Yeah, glow's probably the best. Or resting, honestly. Let's play a little daring. A free neutron Aegis, eh? Don't mind if I do. Panache. Okay, we're getting some good starts. What is my worst cards? There has to be some bad ones. Maybe the second pale blue dot? The thing is, Solar Strike, yes, I agree it's the worst card. 100%. If I had to remove one, I would remove this. But it's still stars. Could be Radiate Minus as well. But it's free to play and it procs pale blue dot. So yeah, I guess I'll do this strike. Whoa! Generate 2 stars or hit for 20. This will still be big later. Let's generate stars so we can play shit. Including Comet. Wait, Comet might be a misplay now. Then I can't Royal Gamble. It would take a long time. But then again, this also blocks a lot of damage. It did do a really big debuff too because of Unsettling Lamp. That can't be that bad, even though I'm taking a decent amount of damage right now. Oh wait, I still have Plating, it's fine. And Gorget. Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine. Choose a card to exhaust. Okay, okay, okay. Well, it's not making things easy for me. Maybe Terraforming. Maybe Cosmic. Maybe a Royal Gamble. Wait, Cosmic is my only block in my hand. Ah, crap. Could be the second pale blue dot. Gamble, Terraform, Radiate for big damage. Gamble, Terraform, Radiate. I can't gamble. I have no stars. I'm generating 2 stars next turn. So still no gamble. I don't have to use Falling Star, but I might have to use Cloak. Crash Landing is it's gonna make my deck a lot worse, but it's also gonna make Supermassive enormous. Terraforming. I could choose to bring Discovery back. Or Glow. Maybe bring Glow back. No, I should bring Discovery. It is the best. And then I need this. Am I gonna do this?
I think I am. Maybe even more. That lost the fight. Won or lost. Yeah, we gotta feed the supermassive. It's funny that we're basically throwing debris past the event horizon. We're feeding supermassive black hole. It is gonna become a singularity. Gather light, I guess, for stars. Oh. If I don't Falling Star, and it's certainly not very necessary, then I can play Gamba. Whoa, okay. Alright. Supermassive got bigger. Again, no Radiate during the turn with Gamba, but it is what it is. It does give 10 block, which I guess isn't that good right now either. We could Comet again. We could Cosmic something. Radiate is big, but I have no draw, sadly. Most of those, I think we just Supermassive and then Cosmic the Massive. Do I need more stars? What do stars really get used on? I don't actually need that many anymore. But I guess if I do this, then I can Comet him. That's still 49 damage. Plus 10 from what? Oh, Panake. Arsenal, whenever you carry a bit. Blah. We got the God combo. Yeah, man. Oh god. Damn. What a sudden ending. Holy crap. And with the fire pot to finish it. Oh, oh. And now we can institutionalize the Arsenal Supermassive. Holy crap. Foregone, Dying Star. I mean, it's Arsenal, right? Arsenal. Arsenal Crash Landing Supermassive. GG. Could have also foregone Terraform Radiate Gamba. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Okay, it's the Doormaker and the test subject. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Vaku will play it for you. Very bad for this deck. Remove 3 cards from your deck. Add Folly. Unplayable innate ethereal eternal. Obtain everything from the merchant. Oh, come on. What are these stupid rewards? I think I need Whispering Earring, actually. I've seen you play this game. I think this Vaku thing isn't as bad as you think.
You know what? If I go upgrade Tyranny and Arsenal, then I'm basically just getting the Tyranny and Arsenal at the beginning of every... And that's already 2 ways not to fuck up. This curse cannot be removed. I think I do really need the energy, by the way. Because outside of Discovery play, I have this massive drill that cannot be used due to lack of energy. Okay, let's do a little bit of route plotting. This is good because it's Campfire, Elite, Late Merchant, Campfire, and also has an early shop. But it's a pretty good path with a singular Elite and a lot of campfires and a late shop. Then there's also a whole bunch of campfires with 1 merchant. And then there's a whole bunch of no campfires. Very similar with no merchants. So I could do like the chicken route, Lord Parasol, and then don't go to merchants. And then I won't have to buy or steal anything. Vaku would have been 31 now. 31 wins, 0 losses on Ascension 10. Yeah, okay. Yeah, unless you get a question mark merge, yeah. Vaku will always have the puzzle box card to screw us somehow. Actually, he will always play it. It's not that bad. It's 0 energy. It's free to play. Wait, you have the mouse courier. Do you just softlock your game if you go to a shop? No, what actually happens is that everything gets robbed, then everything respawns and is then purchasable for 80%. So I'm actually still able to go to shops and shop as normal. He just gets the first instance. Everything gets replaced to this. Is Parasol that bad then? Yes, because I will end up with like 40 cards. I'll have like a random forge card, and then I'll get a power that parries. No, I'm going for Vaku plays the turn. And if I lose, it'll be his fault, not mine. And the left path looks good. That's better. Oh god. All right then. Yo, I kind of need Shining Strike. And you doubt it? I mean, he's a god. What can I say? Do I need Shining Strike? It's a bit late for it. I'd rather have Hidden Cash. Let's not. Event or shop? What's the main card that I need? Hidden Cash. Think about Doormaker setup phase. Yeah, I'm gonna get innate for that. I think I need Hidden Cash, and that's the main thing. Discovery will provide everything else. Go right side, there's more campfires. Yeah, maybe you're right, actually. Just get all the upgrades and avoid the elite. And avoid the second shop. Yep. Oh.
Merchant is next. Seems value. Ha. Alright, Reflect is good. Master Strategy is good. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. That doesn't do anything for innate powers in the Vaku turn. You can buy Dragon Fruit, then throw the pots for an extra 2k. 2k? 2 HP. Orbit is huge here now. Yeah. But it needs upgrade. Yeah, 2k HP would be sick. Okay, here's what I need to upgrade. Arsenal, Tyranny. So that I can fuck up Vaku a bit. That's 2. And then I need Heavenly Drill, guaranteed, for miniature cannon. And yeah, for miniature cannon. So I have 3 mandatory upgrades. And I'm going to how many campfires? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully I won't need to rest. That's 3 upgrades. That means Orbit won't get an upgrade unless I can skip resting. Orbit won't get upgraded. Yeah, that's true, JPZ4. Did you ever encounter the secret fight with the sketchy merchant? No, I never had that. Also kind of need to rebuy potion. At least 1. No elites, maybe you don't need to rest. Yeah, do you think I can face 2 normal enemies without resting? Very unlikely. And do I want to remove any cards? I think I don't need to. Every card is fine. We'll use... Yeah, we don't need to remove cards. You can't, Vaku can. Okay. Letter opener is late. Game piece. Unnecessary, unnecessary. Master of Strategies, always nice, especially with more energy. Oh yeah, we could Flash of Steel too. To cycle. I forgot that the shop remakes. Yeah, it just steals everything that you see first when you come into the shop, Camelot, and then you can buy the rest. It's the same as if you have full potion belt and it cannot steal the potions, then you have to buy them. I think Retain Serum is unironically kind of good. Do I want a second Reflect? Not sure I have the star gen for it. It's so good. Yeah, that's why I got it, Retain Serum, for Royal Gamba. Okay, we bought everything. Terraforming, Gatherlight, Pale Blue Dot, Reflect, Hegemony. Oh my god, Vaku is a god. He saw the playlines. He even hit the Living Shield. Optimal play, we have 30 block, 4 overblock. And Reflect. Not bad. I have 21 block. Oh, I
I could have just charged. It doesn't matter. The fight is won. I could actually draw this out by 1 to get Palinus Core to draw 2 extra cards on Vaku's turn. Which is actually useless because they'll be at the end and he will never play the ones at the end anyway. So optimal is actually to draw extra cards on my actual first turn. So 2 is perfect. Gamma Blast. Summon forth Rot. Skip. Flex Potion, Attack Potion. Let's do Flex. Heavenly Drill. Parry. That's better. I mean, that was pretty good, honestly. I couldn't have done it better. .21 block. And another block from Daughter of the Wind. I think the biggest benefit of Vaku is there's 1 fewer turn to wait for Grubby decisions. He's accelerating the run significantly. You mother truckers. Guys, does Pale Blue Dot work if it goes into play after the 5 cards? Or does it have to be there to observe from the beginning of the turn? Has to observe them all. It looks like it worked. It works retroactively. Okay. Can I kill him? With Supermassive, Cosmic Master, I can bring anything back. Draw with Master and make stars, and then what? Radiate. Venerate is 2, Glow is 2. Yeah, probably. Can I draw Gamba? Where's Gamba? Tell me, where is Gamba? Oh, I can put Gamba on top. I guess I'll just remove Cloak. Put Gamba on top. Venerate. Master. Glow. Gamba. Do I have Arsenal in play? I think I have Lethal already, but I can just do this as well, right? Nice! Yeah, Terraform would have actually done more than Arsenal. Well, actually, would it? I don't think it would. Liquid Memories. Might be better than Flex. Gatherlight, Hegemony, Devastate, no. 6 times 13 more. Arsenal's 1 strength. No, because Crash Landing generates many cards. I think I probably had 3-4 space. Maybe 3-4. But 6 is more than 3-4. But then there's also Crash Landing. But 2 times 13. Actually, I think it was kind of even.
Because we lose 2 strength on 13, which is 26 damage, but crash landing itself did that much too. So we need to upgrade the drill. And the powers. Let's do the drill first. Our chances to backseaty? No, don't feel guilty. I like it. I like doing these runs together. And in fact, I kind of need it. Yeah, flower is awesome. Good luck with that, Vaku. Bag of marbles. Yeah, man. Bit late, but... You should have seen Grubby backseat in Sun's chat today. Help, it's one of Sun's mods. I reiterate again, if I wasn't famous, I think I would have already been banned from Sunglitter's chat. An upgraded rare attack, which means miniature cannon. You can pick one of 3. An upgraded rare attack. So, Comet plus, Drill plus, Make It So plus, Beat It Into Shape plus, Crash Landing plus, Dying Star plus, Heirloom Hammer plus, 7 stars plus, Bombardment plus. They're all bad. They're all bad, and I need liquid memories. Guess I have to give the serum. That's too bad. Okay. Okay, that actually has potential. It's alignment plus, isn't it? For the drill. And for some card draw returns. Ooh. With drill alignment, could actually do the 300. Vaku is ready to go for 300 if you are. 3 or pussy. Guys, I've never done 300. Okay, I've tried 300. Okay, I'll say the scores. 0-1. This probably I'm like 5-1 and I'm like 1-0. 1-0, 5-1, 0-1. 300 is really very, very hard. And how good are card upgrades? I think they're very good. I'll go for the upgrades. I think it's even better than a relic. Tyranny, Arsenal, Gather Light, Master of Strategy, Glow, Glimmer, what's he gonna put on top? Alignment, Supermassive, Discovery, holy shit! Whoa! Great turn, Vaku. Amazing first turn, Vaku. This is Pogger's gameplay for real, for real. Let's go! Is there time for orbit? Does Gamble do anything? Yeah, there's not much I can do anyway. Okay. Oh, thank God. Everything I need is here. That's 10 times 25. 250. 46. Wait, and radiate. We actually got enough. Would we have had 300? Oh, yeah. Oh my God, we could have gone for... And I still think 2 upgrades is better than a relic. But it really depends on what the relic would have been.
2239. Yeah, if I did black hole first. $22.39. How much is that? 41.61. Oh my god, if I black hole first, he'd be dead. Oh my god, if I black hole first, I wouldn't need to lose 2 life. Black hole before whatever it was. -2. Oh, charge plus, glow plus. Incredible. Put the damage in the dummy. Alright. I think this is a rest then. Glow plus is a good banger, yeah. Alright, here we go. Good luck, Vaku. You got this. Arsenal, Tyranny, Gather Light, Pale Blue Dot. Perfect. Falling Star. And charge on what? Venerating Cloak of Stars. No! What the fuck, man? Dude. Charge with Vaku is so risky. It could have been worse. He could have transformed the drill alignment. Could have been so much worse. And we got all the powers in play. Innate is a really good counter. Choose a character to exhaust. I think I'm gonna Comet Liquid Memories next turn. I already have 1 Pale Blue Dot in play. But everything I play exhausts anyway, so... so whatever I'm surely gonna play, I'm... Oh, no, but I'm thinking wrong. I still want to play it once. We're gonna play Reflect this turn, we're gonna play Glow. Are we gonna play Charge? Yes, we are. I wanna Liquid Memories the Comet potentially. Unless I need Liquid Mems versus Dog. Hey Grubby, is there some Warcraft 3 tourney? Tyler1 just mentioned it on his stream, couldn't find any announcements. Yeah, I didn't announce it yet, but yes, I'm cooking up a Warcraft 3 Invitational. I'm aiming for May, but no official announcement yet, because I don't have a definitive setup. I'm in the process of finding players, and it's difficult. I've already gone through 3 tournament ideas and 3 tournament dates. It's difficult to find people that are willing to commit several weeks of practice, especially if you haven't softened them up with a little bit of WoW play together. But yes, I'm working on something. Alright? But no further word on that now. I don't want to spoil the hype with the announcement. But Tyler keeps talking about it, which is also kind of good. Yeah, I need to soften up some people with Slay the Spire co-op. Good point. The second PBD is really good for the second PBD for the second phase is really good. Yeah, I want the Pale Blue Dot. Maybe Black Hole is the least important. No, Minion Dive Bomb is the least important. Vaku worked hard to get you that dive bomb. I know. This is the non-card drawing phase. Do I just exhaust Master Strat? Do I wait till it comes back? Maybe remove Radiate? It's not like I'm generating that many stars anymore anyway. Like ever again. Though it does give me 1 block when I play Radiate. Drop Crush Under? Yeah, it's so obvious actually. So card draw doesn't work this turn. Glow is just for stars then, and for alignment.
Open orbit. Might want to bring Comet to hit him now. As a block too. This is going to be a painful, gnarly turn regardless. Hey. Did I debuff him already? Maybe Vaco debuffed him, I don't know. I have Arsenal, so if I crash landing, I get strength from it. $19 damage. I mean, I guess this is drill over. 8. Why is it 29? Yeah, it's super over. 29? That's like 30, 43? 43? 43. Times 8. 8 times 43. He's dead. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. We have more than half our life. We did lose a potion. Arsenal, Tyranny, Falling Star, no Reflect. You know, I would have played that Reflect, bro. Oh, come on, bro. Reflect Crash Landing, man. Come on, man. Baku not hiding behind block. And not casting the Crash Landing, it cost me so much damage from Supermassive. Not a bad turn. He will die now, right? From the drill, if anything. But maybe not with the drill? I mean, he dies. Possibly without the blade. 18, 33. That's 51. And then I have Black Hole in play. Yeah, he's dead. What do I want to bring to the top? Maybe Crash Landing? Why is Grubby so set on playing Regent so much? Interest! Same reason anyone does anything. Drill on top. Isn't he intangible? No, he's not intangible. Drill on top, I cannot do it. Is he intangible? No, that's the third dog. Right? The second dog doesn't intangible. He just hits for 30, 40, 50, 60. We are going to be drawing Radiate, Glow, Venerate, Comet, Reflect, and we can put Gamba on top to do a large Radiate. But if I put Crash Landing on top, then I'm making a lot of strength for the rest of the fight. But the Gamba on top does also help to do Child of the Star Reflect block. Yeah, it seems like a really solid play. Should be a big draw from Pale Blue Dot, right? Yeah, we draw everything. Remove the blade. I mean, it's a bonus that retains, but it's the worst. It doesn't consume any card draws, but I don't want to lose anything else. Is that possible? Or do I just throw away the Venerate? I'll just throw it away. Screw the blade, right? Spoils of battle. Oh, the blade is gone. Child. Royal Gamble. That's 10 block. Then we still have Reflect. And Discovery. Dying Star. Okay. Oh, now I don't need to Reflect. Could be bad. Wasted Vigor. Oh. Oh. I mean, there were several things that went wrong there. I mean, he's dead. It's fine. God, that was a clusterfuck of decisions. And draw last. Oh shit, it's the drill. Oh no. Put Discovery on top. I could put Dying Star on top. But actually, I don't have infinite amounts of Star Gen. So if I use yeah, I don't have that much. You kill him next turn with Drill, right? But I don't want to put it on top yet then.
I just realized that I'm not subbed.
But I need to block
because
now.
I got added. Truly terrible experience.
Oh, would recommend not getting added. Glow first. Do I Master of Strat this turn? Yes. Oh. Gatherer. Gatherer. Oh, now I can't put the... But I'll probably draw it anyway, to be honest. It's fine. Gatherer. Charge on spoils and... a star, maybe? Put the lineman on top? Oh, that's a good idea. Even though it's kind of a waste now. Or I could put Falling Star on top. Because I don't have Vaughn.
Grubby grub.
Okay, he should be dead. Hey, So Baked. Thanks for the 38 months. Gatherer. Yep, it's over. GG. Wait, is it? I mean, I have 6 figure. That's probably not better than Vaughn. Is it over, guys?
Thanks
It was
for the
not even just a little bit over. It was very over. GG! Cabron, you're down, man. You don't mess with me in the essays. We did it. We did it. GG. 10 wins. Double-digit wins. And that also means that our recent score is 7-6. You can get 2 swords? Yeah. Yo, we're winning more and more. We're actually, in our last 13 games, winning more than half. This is so good. Are we on the 3-win streak, actually? Win, win, win. 3-win streak. 4 out of 5. Damn. I think that's literally the highest win streak I've ever had in Slay the Spire 1 or 2 ever. Because I never even won 3 in a row in Slay the Spire 1 Ascension 20. Well, that was awesome. Let's switch to Warcraft 3 for a little bit. Remember when Bilbo saw the ring again?
It'll become. Gotta get him back. But holy fuck, dude! I hate not playing games for a long time.
My precious is back.
This is an e-sport. It's just my opening I don't understand. The site game as well. It is what it is. That's my trap card.
He's playing Warcraft 3 again, baby.
Okay, what was that? My trap card. But why am I talking? Can I just shut the fuck up and play?
He's right. Click peons into mine and make 2 peons nexus. 1 peon from mine to altar. Halfway first peon production. Make burrow with peon from mine.
Later?
Oh, that's true.
Oh, the next peon builds it.
1 from nexus to mine. Make another peon in nexus. Next peon out war mill. Next peon out barracks. Hey, he's studying the old VODs again. This is good.
Step by step.
So he's practicing Warcraft 3 because of the incoming tournament. This is completely secret, and he has not spoiled the secret, so I don't need to make an announcement until I actually am making an announcement. But there is the planning for a new tournament by someone.
Okay, let's try this. I think I also hit my blade master.
Me.
Dumbass. Okay, let's try this so far. I think I got it.
Tyler 1 leaks. Yep.
I'm gonna try it really slow though. Time doesn't matter, right? Let's try it really slow. Game starts. Boom. That was good. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay, that's good. Halfway through.
It's a good start.
Holy shit. It's coming back fast as fuck. Woo! Come on.
He's winning.
Make another peon, and this one. I think this one goes here too, and then the next one is war mill.
Not an in-person
War
Insanoflex.
mill closer to the trees, but let's just fuck it.
Okay, he's got the build order down still.
Okay, next is barracks. Do I make another peon?
No, no, no,
Watch
no.
this.
Cancel
Come
it,
on,
cancel it,
peon,
cancel it, cancel it!
not war mill. No, next peon is war mill, and I do not make it because I don't have enough gold for my barracks then.
Nice.
Ah, fucked that up a little bit.
No, it's fine. Hero, hero, hero.
Champ comes out.
Peon, peon! He's late.
A little slow on that. Next barracks is at 17 out of 21, correct?
No, next burrow. Yes, 1721 is correct. His build order is looking clean, honestly. little bit rust, but he remembers the build order from before. He studied his own replay to remember how to play.
No, the peon that gives me 40 lumber. That right there. There it is.
You can delay it, it honestly doesn't matter. It can be 16 or 17.
Got it.
It's 16, 17.
Now I get my hero, and I make barracks, and I bind it to that. Got it! That was smooth, actually.
Okay. Headhunter. He rallied it to Farseer. Good. Hotkey is looking good for Feral Spirits.
Is he control grouping? Is he control grouping though?
I kind of don't know what to do from here. How many peons do I get?
You're done.
After that burrow's done, what do I do?
You're done. You're done.
Now, I got this part good, though. I'll say that. Isn't it, like, 4 peons and I upgrade or something?
He should have been able to tech already,
7
but his peons are
archers or
not
7
next to the
druids?
war mill. 1 headhunter too many. I'm not gonna backseat. We got plenty of time later. No, oh, that's fine. No third burrow. Nah, the moment I start backseating, I'm stuck again. You know, I start caring. You know the biggest superpower in this world, guys? Not caring. Just don't care, and no one has power over you.
I'm an idiot.
But
That's
remember
like shit.
that
Okay,
while
that's
the
fine.
mirror reflects
So
things,
that part was fine.
only
I can do that part,
the
then that's
window
another
lets
thing.
light in.
Next one out. 4 mil. It should be probably over here. About 7 times to about 4. I'm a 25-year-old man thinking my boxes in my living room, broke, poor, eating McDonald's all day. Shut up, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Hello again. Boy. Still using cow opening. Still in loser's queue. Still playing for time. Still mauling at Street Fighter. Still living in Grubby's WC3 shadow. Better practice for the big chess game, little boy.
Boss champ.
Yes, okay, so I think this has been a perfect opening, right? 17 peons, I believe.
Oh my god, it's happening. Warcraft 3 with Tyler 1 again. Yup.
Wait, it's not done yet.
He's back and he's
That
mad.
brings this guy is a burrow.
Actually,
I think
17
this
is better,
Perfect opener.
but it's pretty good.
Perfect. I think that's perfect. Almost perfect. Then boom, I spawn. Okay, let's pause it. Okay, that's perfect.
What's he training for? A tourney. I'm hosting a tourney
I
soon,
wasn't reading chat.
but it's a secret, so pretend you don't know and be surprised during my announcement.
This is Blade. I did the same thing with Blade Master. Okay, there's the burrow at 16. I want to go grunts. Also, he could play Warden, by the way, because he was for sure watching stream before. He could 100% just go Warden here because he sees how bad I suffered. But it is what it is.
Mirror image on this cam.
I trolled this so hard. This is a disaster. Yikes. Okay. Go.
Just image again. But it's gonna get removed
I'm
again.
an idiot. Purge me if I don't clone. Shadow?
This was a disaster.
At all?
Wait, is this his tournament game
Can't
actually?
make that second
No
burrow.
way. He did vaguely mention the
F40,
XQC
bastard.
match as well. This is from the tournament?
Yep. Load.
Against Ampi. Man, how can he be so unprepared
I'm just
to even not have a creep route worked out?
GG. Next game, please. On to the next. Same lobby name. Ready to go? All this training for what? I matter what you're saying. I lost 6 games in a row today. It is what it is.
Almost like he's not a pro.
Hurts to see it again.
Oh, Big T, you're funny, bro. Oof. Okay. Maybe this is
Are you
not-
gonna coach him up a bit or just
I
chilling?
don't like this. He's
Well, it
really
depends
sick.
who else I'm inviting, right? If I'm inviting people that are worse than him, they deserve coaching more. But if I'm inviting people that are better than him, then he deserves coaching more. So it really depends on the participant list. Because I try to make it as exciting as possible.
I think I make 6.
But
I
it
think
also
I
has to
make
be fair.
6,
So
and
like,
I stop, and then
if I
look
end
for
up
them to
helping
upgrade.
one
Then
person
I
a
do
lot,
Feudal. I'm pretty sure. Let's
and
try
they
it out.
get easily better than the rest, then that's not very fair either. So everyone deserves some coaching. Okay, if he's going to be playing more in the coming days, then I guess we'll be seeing more. But I think this is a nice time to head off. So I will see you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Very successful Slay the Spire day. A lot of fun. And a lot of W's.
Good night.
Yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Bye-bye.